Humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
Rude. I definitely changed that.
Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day. However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that wrongs, now commonplace thanks to parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia. Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines. Organizations, like the human revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human. High above the rising tension below, a parallax engineer has blurred the line even further. And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered forever. Neo San Francisco, 2064 AD. The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day. However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia. Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines. Organizations, like the human revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human. High above the rising tension below, a parallax engineer has blurred the line even further. And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible? Hello. It is that Hildy time, that Hildy channel, a little earlier than usual because this opening music becomes very redundant very fast, and I don't feel like doing that to you. It just tells you the opener over and over and over and over. Today we're hopefully finishing Oh, hi, Simple. Today we're hopefully finishing 2064 read-only memories. So because of that, it behooves me to continue the over amount of information for y'all. So the wheel, it was spun. The wheel of morality had turned. And what this means is that we are moving into the Alphabet Project, which is where I play every game I've ever heard of in my whole life and had access to. Not just heard of. I have to have had access in some capacity. I could have borrowed it reasonably for enough time to finish it, or a roommate had it, or I owned it. That includes games that are not mine in my family plan, because I could clearly play them. We're starting that, and it starts with the letter F. So we're moving from 2064 read-only memories to Fable. You will find on my Discord, and the moment F starts, you will find it in my info beneath, what games in series I do not own, so that if you're very attached to a series and you would like to see me stream them from beginning to end, you can donate one of the games to me. I do own every Final Fantasy, excluding, I believe, 16. I do not own any of the 7 side games. I own every Fallout. Brotherhood of Steel is dead to me. So it's going to be a lot of series, a lot of big series. If you're one of my regulars, be nice. We might get a lot of new people, and some of them might be annoying, and we're just going to need to love them anyway. You, in the process of this, can help choose the next letter. It's just a wheel with the alphabet on it, and there won't be F anymore, obviously. You can spend channel points to weight a letter. The list is available in my About page. If there's a game you want to see streamed on that list, you can add 0.1% to your letter. Up to 5% before the next spin. And that's collectively anyone who votes for your letter. It stays. So if you want the letter R and it does not get rolled next time, it will still be 5% bigger than the other pieces of the pie. So take a gander. Weighting a letter is moderately inexpensive. There are also some other tips and tricks with the wheel that will come up as we move along. For now, though, we're playing a visual novel, so it behooves me to give you a quick summary of where we are. And it's going to be Hildy style, so you know what? Get ready. I'm a fucking loser. I don't know why. Maybe I was kicked out of journalism. They haven't told me. And I need to review some Beats headphones and tell everyone that they're good, even though they're bad. And they're like now the budget option in 2064. I do that shit. End up like making a miserable amount of credits to pay my rent and keep the ooze that fills my sink fed. When a tiny robot boy breaks into my apartment. His name is Turing, and he's an egotistical motherfucker. But he's also very kind, and his creator, an old friend of mine named Hayden Weber, has disappeared. And because he's a robot, he statistically determined that I would be the best to ask to save him. Those of you who watch The Alters, it's very Alter style. A computer has decided that you're the likely hero, even if you're not. So I agreed to help this kid. And we start by meeting with someone named Tomcat. Tomcat is a computer hacker of the stereotypical sort. Through meeting with Hayden's old compatriots like Tomcat and Jess, a hybrid who has a fucking tragic story, we realize, one, Hayden's dead through investigating his company Parallax, and two, it's probably Parallax that killed him, and three, he wasn't trying to make a sapient computer like Turing thinks. He was trying to make a way for humans to store their brains on the cloud. Figurative immortality. So last night we finished talking to Melody, who owned Flower Corporation, a medical tech company, who was friends with Hayden, and she explained to us that the idea was for him building Turing was, instead of trying to make a machine that could handle a brain, instead make a brain out of a machine. And what his discoveries have found, due to Turing, is that it's really the software that wraps our brain, not the imitation. So theoretically, he's gotten quite close before he died. That's where we're at. Tomcat helped us hack into Parallax system to see the security camera. She's pretty shaken. Jess is a lawyer for other hybrids who might get faulty parts. She has finally forgiven us for accidentally making a cat joke when we met her. And it looks like she's put her neck on the line a little bit. My sister's ex-girlfriend, Lexi, is a detective. And she's also broken some rules for us. Turing, who is a robot, so can't cry, can absolutely feel pain and grieve. And it's been a difficult time. Let's get moving. Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible? Hello.
constant flow of groundbreaking technology.
How's everybody doing? How's your day, Simple?
Genetic modification
My day's pretty good. I spent some of it lurking in,
of a human body.
Dez's stream.
Millions of people jack into virtual
She's playing Tomodachi Life. I'm falling in love with some guy named Deep.
one another with advanced
Clean.
machine technology.
Let's get this so that this motherfucker stops talking to us.
Hybrids walking the streets.
So the audio on this game is designed so that since it has so much dialogue, you can hear it clearly, even if I'm talking. So it might be a little daunting at first. I said saves. God damn you, saves! No, not new game. No! Thank you. Melody is the shit. That is the name of our game. Simple. My day is going good, productive, but also unproductive. I cleaned this morning and took a few boxes to my new rental house, but now I'm struggling to do anything more. Need to edit videos and clean and pack more. I didn't realize you were moving. All right. We gotta go talk to people. Here. GG Park. Golden Gate Park. This is Neo San Francisco. Guy. Hello.
Can I help you?
You can tell me where you got your dope-ass wheels. Wheelchairs of the future are fucking killer.
I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone.
Are you Vincent Mensa? We're here for a meeting on behalf of Melody Flores.
Though that's interesting in a world where cybernetics are everywhere that he chose a wheelchair. I'm down for it.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people. Do you have everything that I asked for?
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Hayden Weber's projects within Parallax. He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
Looks like she pulled one over on you, Vincent.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need.
What do you need, Vincent? What did she promise you? What do I have to do for you?
I already know Hayden is missing. Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of the city.
Oh.
Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand with nothing. I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI?
Rude.
Insulting, but accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay.
Oh god, you guys, he's dead. He's dead. Everyone wants to know he's okay. He's dead.
But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo SF, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free. I'll just have to find another buyer. Maybe after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you? My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of the job.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Great, Turing. Ugh.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca.
Oh, okay.
If you can get me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company's security credentials, whatever. If you're really sure journals can come up with that kind of stuff in one day.
I don't think I have a choice. What? Yeah, I don't have a choice. We might be able to do that.
Might?
Do you mind answering some other questions first?
Dear God, I'm doomed.
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Sure, as long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
Yeah, we don't need that shit. What do you do?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying. If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get.
Oh, you're the scarier one.
We've worked pretty closely for years, but he's head and shoulders above me as far as theory goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here.
You just do different types of science, my guy.
I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind. We've got full immersion, virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so.
Why are you so adamant about getting out of Neo SF?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw.
That's fair.
There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide. Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who've previously run the company. The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before.
This guy fucked up recording his dialogue. You can hear his microphone, if you listen carefully, bopping against. Hey, Zone.
Not just richest company in the valley power either. Real power.
Yeah, his peas are popping.
My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that. If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's a half dozen people who could do my job.
Simple, that is exactly what it's based off of. It's based off of 80s and 90s color adventure games, specifically games that were released for the NES and Game Boy, and some of the old computers. The old computers had graphics that were the Game Boy.
So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay.
Do you know anything about Hayden's disappearance?
Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary. I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching. He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me. I tried asking around and no one will say anything. If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water coolers. Instead, dead silence. Thankfully, he allowed me to keep backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway. Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
Okay. Thank you. We'll go get him.
Sure. I guess I can stick around here for a while.
100,000 credits. 100,000 credits.
If you do manage to get what I need, bring it here today and you'll get anything you want. Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now. And I really hope you can do this. I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car. The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment. I doubt they could point us in the right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot. They might agree to help us in repayment for the damage done to the apartment. They seemed remorseful. We should check Market Street for them, in case they regularly hang out there. As for the rest, perhaps Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits. That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim. Melody is assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital. We could ask either of them for assistance. Up to you to decide which would be a better course of action.
Okay, well, first we're just gonna handle the punks. Is it still snowing? Why are you back, Brian?
Welcome back! Care to take another pamphlet or two?
Why are you here all alone?
Ah, the cold weather has made organising demonstrations a bit difficult, to say the least. But I refuse to relent in our mission. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, I will not rest until I stop these abominations from undoing God's almighty work.
Wow, that's a lot stronger language than you used before. Won't shutting down clinics like this cost lives?
That's a leading question. Of course, some people have life-threatening afflictions, and it's a good thing that science has evolved to treat all kinds of diseases. Simply wanting cat ears and furry tails does not constitute a disease. A disease of the mind, perhaps.
Excuse me.
If the government strictly limits genetic alteration surgeries to only life-threatening emergencies, well, that would be a start towards undoing the damage.
Abortion argument. It's poor. It's really poor.
We are not God. We were made in his image, and his image did not include fur.
You know what it also didn't include? Dickheads like you, speaking for him. Why is someone with genetic modifications less human?
I feel it's rather simple. It's even in the name. Modifying genes means we are changing the very DNA that makes us unique.
You understand that a mouse has like 97% of the same DNA as us, right?
We're giving doctors, among other people with a severe lack of understanding of the human condition, the right to make us into entirely new species. We are the byproduct of tens of thousands of years of natural selection and evolution, and now these people want that progress to just be reduced to a formula, to be injected into your skin at your convenience?
Yeah, isn't that great?
And why? To fulfill some sick fantasy. We have VR dramas. Leave your imagination at home.
No, to be their true self, you little shit. Oh my god. This is the argument of every hateful person now. It's like they're going from abortion to transgender arguments, and I hate them all, and I hate you the most.
Besides, why should we give these self-proclaimed animals the same rights as humans when they clearly don't want to be human?
So, what happened to Jess, the character I mentioned before, is that she had skin cancer, stage 3, and she was basically going to die, but they had this experimental treatment where they could splice her with insect DNA. And that would quite literally remove her skin, which would save her life. It made her a literal walking insect monster, and she was shunned and suicidal for years. And then they had something called the Cute Kitty Cure, which, if you were already transformed into something, they could then mock it up in furry, essentially. And so Jess took it. And now she is an advocate for people who are being harassed by people like this guy. How far back would you like humanity to go?
That is the greatest misconception of our group. They would have you believe that we'd rather go back to the Dark Ages. Oh, sure, the human revolution wants people to go back to washing clothes by hand down by the river, right? We'll all go back to playing with sticks, yes? We do not advocate for a reversal of all technology. That would be ludicrous. We merely want severe limitations on genetic enhancements and a focus on medicinal practice beyond gene therapy. That would include an outlawing of cosmetic gene therapy, yes. People parading around in fur and scales as proud abominations.
You just really are fucking anti-furry, and that's gross.
We need the government to protect these patients from themselves.
I'm actually really, really happy that they decided to take this tack, because one of the things that gets them most under my skin is furries being the butt of someone's joke, which happens often, even in the queer communities. So I'm really stoked that they wrote this game in such a way where it is impossible to be moral and not defend furries. Because I feel like that actually will do, and maybe did, a lot for the community. Okay, so has it accomplished?
Through some concerted efforts, we've created an alliance with a number of businesses banning service and employment of unhumans.
Unhumans.
Yeah, they call themselves
Right, Thea?
hybrids, but we call them what they are. I can't respect those who willingly trade their humanity away. Thanks to our efforts, many local businesses are finally gaining the confidence to only serve human beings. If they wanted to feed animals, well, they'd open up a pound. Why, just the other day, a Neo-SF landlord thanked me for supporting his decision to deny tenancy to unhumans. He already feels better about his decision to seek out our help. Plus, you imagine the cleaning fees?
That's all I wanted to ask.
Great! Do tell me when you get the article out. I love to read the comments.
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but doesn't most of the meshnet speak critically of your organization?
Oh, that's cute. The robot wants to join in the discussion now.
Oh!
Yes, this is true. Though historically, most revolutionaries are unpopular when they're in the middle of the fight.
Are you trying to compare yourself to, like, Malcolm X or some shit? No. No.
I sleep comfortably knowing that history will be on my side.
Oh my god, this is like the best writing of any hyper-Christian terrorist I've ever read. I'm not gonna lie, you haven't really convinced me.
Ah, I suppose I have come to expect that. Never mind. Write what you wish. When the city falls and we have a hippopotamus as mayor, remember that all of you thought we were loonies.
Thanks for the interview. I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Oh, please do. Have a lovely day now. And remember, God designed you perfectly just the way you are.
So what if God designed me to want to have fur? The 2061 model is more popular among car experts, though.
It has an extra cup holder.
Should I try and steal this one? You push the car, You tell the car to stay parked. It doesn't recognize your voice. Okay. Different means, same outcome. Still a victory for you. You're still having a breakdown there, guy. Hey! Starfucker!
Oh, crap! It's that reporter in the bot again! Cheese it, Ollie!
Hold on a moment. We're just here to ask the two of you for a favor. You don't need to run again.
I knew you didn't have the guts to mess with me!
This tongue.
Guts?
And why would we want to help you?
We did trash that apartment, Chad.
Yeah? So?
We also didn't report you to the police for it.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah? So?
Starfucker's very entertaining.
And they still could.
Oh. Alright, well, spill it then. I ain't got all day. Can't you see me and Oliver are busy?
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Oh, so this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes.
Yes.
So, what's the thread? B&E? War driving? Copyright infringement? Search bombing?
I bet you're asking yourself, does Schadenfreude have a life? He's always online when I stream. No, I don't have a life. Listen, I don't have one either. That's why I'm here.
Is search bombing actually illegal?
Theo's plural.
It's against the terms of
Maybe
service,
maybe
so
Theo, you could lend
probably,
one to me.
At least in California.
I don't... How would you even do that? Like, would we have to... We'd have to be, like, able to put, like, a brain on a ROM, right? It couldn't be like JoJo where you just... Where you're Poochie and you just get, like, a CD out of someone. We need to buy some fake IDs today, if possible.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay.
His glasses are broken.
Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests. He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
It's more complicated than that. We need falsified passports that can get 2 people past the border safely.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Can you?
Not without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
What about that guy who got at least that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call. Give me a few minutes. This guy is pretty sketchy, very cloak and dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections. You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo. Well, that and petty larceny.
We might have something that will suit your skill set.
Yeah, I need you to steal cars and get me 100,000 credits.
Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal? You install some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet? Well, they're top notch. Very bleeding edge.
I don't run traditional ROM VI personality software.
Turing, stop! Stop! Do you have to tell everyone you're special? Because if you do, you're gonna get us killed.
I am, in fact, the first fully sapient machine intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
Sure, great. Just announce that on a sketchy-ass street.
Which means what exactly? In
Ma'am,
English.
someone has paid for your hydration. Shall I notify Victor?
Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Trixie. Am I like... I think I'm living on the edge of the screen, actually. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. Not only is Hildy in a corner, Hildy's in a corner. Okay, can I move this yet? Without everything else needing to move? No? Lord Almighty. There. Hildy's no longer in the corner. Nobody puts Hildy in the corner except herself. Okay. Okay. Which means what exactly in English?
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down. I'm still on the phone.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad. For a tin can.
Tin can? Really? I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica.
Is plasteel a real thing?
Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century? ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades.
Yeah, that's a good point. Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling, too.
Oh no, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Just hold on a second. Underclocked? Oh, Bitbrain!
Bitbrain is pretty good.
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead.
Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade. A couple of passports are gonna run us... one signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino? Yukino at the Gates to the Deep?
Oh, I know exactly where to get that.
Course. It's always that Japanese crap.
Ultra. Hi, Ultra. It is real in RimWorld, yeah. That's why I was like, is it like actually real? It's a real sci-fi thing.
It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas. Maybe you can do better?
Probably.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
I'm not sure. Probably nearby.
Yep.
I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get. My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on. We'll help you look for it.
Chad and Oliver joined your party. Oh dear. The thing I did not want. Here. I know exactly where to get it.
Oh, there it is!
Yeah, right there.
I knew I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one.
You know this lady?
Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting our drinks.
Yeah, fucker.
You're usually too busy provoking people to notice.
You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry.
There's a bit of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her.
Apparently, the IRL equivalent is made of fiberglass and steel. Huh.
We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective.
We can't do that! She knows who we are!
Us too.
This is the most boring felony I've ever been an accessory to.
Look, we'll just stand in line.
Like a bunch of clumps? Chumps?
Zem, I think plasteel is such a widely used thing no one had a chance to copyright it. Today, we learned. Maybe.
What is the big picture anyway, Blue Bomber?
I'm
Blue
not
Bomber?
Sure it's wise to spread it around, Chad. For either of us, the less you know, the less reason anyone has to bother you.
It was copyrighted in 1973.
Screw that,
Damn.
Static. I'm not heading to juvie not knowing what for. Spill the beans, or I'll spill them for you.
Your persistence is already legendary, Chad.
I wish I could have had these two together the whole game.
Fine. If you really must know, we are going to trade the passports for some information regarding the disappearance of my creator.
Oh, that was slightly before RimWorld. I know. RimWorld dates back to 1973.5. It's been here the whole time.
His apartment was the one you trashed.
Oh shit, that Hayden dude is your dad? And they snatched him? Oh, that's so messed up.
Well, Dad after a fashion. He raised me.
Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's okay.
Aw.
It seems very unlikely.
Oh.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, you know? I mean, I still have my dad, but he's
Chad?
never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself. Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn clinic. And
Oh,
I
your
thought
dad's
I'd
the
find a way to
dude?
make him.
Your dad's Mulberry?
Whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
Bro.
I think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Dudes?
Don't matter if you're a robot or what. We all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
You're smarter than you look, Chad.
People keep saying that, and I keep wanting to punch them for it.
It's probably the hair.
You think? Well, I ain't willing to give up my dude just so people will think I'm a brain. Got an image to protect.
I still think it would be better in yellow.
I agree. He'd look good in yellow.
Yeah? Maybe we can get a box of dye on the way home.
The line has finally cleared up. Let's go talk to Ramona.
Hi, Ramona.
Hey, Allie.
Salutations, Ramona.
What can I do for you all?
Ahem.
Oh, this is my friend, Chad.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
We were hoping you might be able to give us your assistance, Ms. Rogers.
We want to make a trade for that magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way. Not happening. Nuh-uh. Yukino is off limits.
Well, her priorities are justice, cute shit, and magical girls, so this is gonna be pretty rough. This is literally a matter of life and death, Ramona.
How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster? Look, I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up.
I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died.
Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I and Magical Commander Yukino herself want no part in it. I don't even see how the poster can help.
We literally don't want to tell you so you don't die. Get off her dick.
Man, you nerds sure do love your cheap crap from the net.
Cheap crap! I'll have you know, that poster is worth hundreds of credits. Maybe more. Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed. It's special.
Sure it is.
Urgh.
He doesn't get it. He's not in the fandom.
Thankfully.
We can get you another. It'll only take a few days.
It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone. Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago.
Perhaps there's something else that would make a suitable trade?
You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that. Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one.
Oh, we don't have time. This lead will dry up by then.
Keep me out of this.
This isn't a joke, Ramona.
Okay, enough. How about this for a trade? I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Series, signed by Takeko at home.
I want that.
Whoa! You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare! They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You can't be serious, Ollie. You have that thing framed on your wall! And you wouldn't shut up about it for a week after you got it!
This is important, Chad. You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad. Think about Turing. I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same.
Maybe.
Look, okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster.
But we need...
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing, it must be really important if you'd be willing to give that up.
Yeah!
Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one too. Go ahead and take the poster.
Yay!
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes! I can't tell you how much it means to us, Ms. Rogers.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
Of course! I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
So cool.
All right. Everything turned out roses.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
Listen, Starfucker. It's clear you're his one and only.
What are you talking about?
I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it. Not one bit.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other.
Sure.
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
Go ahead and call this number, Turing.
Okay, but throuple, that would be hot and cute, and I think they'd get along well.
He'll want to set up the drop with you, now that I've introduced you to him.
Sure. Change the subject.
I'll call him right now then.
You guys can just have your argument over there.
It's ringing.
Your hair is blue, not green. Green would be a bad color on you.
You the ones looking for some papers?
Yeah.
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional-like. You know Stardust?
Yeah.
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Megaphobator arcade cabinet, and get out. Come back 10 minutes later, and your stuff will be behind the machine.
I understand.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is. I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now.
I bet it's
Who
Tomcat.
cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with. I've wasted enough of my day with this crap.
You're just salty because an anime nerd flirted with your anime nerd boyfriend. That's right, we have to go talk about money too. Should I bring him with me to talk about money? No.
Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Yeah. Don't want to get our IDs taken.
I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set. Even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar.
Found that one out the hard way.
We would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
So I like the hard way.
We'll be right back, gentlemen. Try not to set the building on fire while we're gone.
Turing.
Welcome to Stardust.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's go to the Phobator machine. Oh, there's Jess. VR drama poster removed from items.
Well, that should do it. That was an awful lot of fuss over a poster. I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this. I keep my important possessions on my data drive.
Oh, well, what if someone wanted your data drive? Humans don't have total recall like you do.
Ah, that is true. Ramona seemed more concerned with it being a gift from a friend than as an item of importance in its own right. Perhaps it is necessity to keep such things around as tokens from better times. Perhaps I should pick up a few things from the apartment. Whatever's left. I do have perfect recall, but a few of Hayden's things would be nice reminders. Memories are better for remembering than reading.
Yeah!
But that's enough navel-gazing. Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Doo-doo. I'm terrified Jess is gonna yell at me. So I'm not talking to her. Please
Y'all
don't
do
yell
the
at me,
deal?
Jess.
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened, and gets to it so fast.
Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around.
It's definitely
What
Tomcat.
do you need these passports for anyway? You said to trade for information, but what's the full story?
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo SF unnoticed. The passports are one part of that. We also need to obtain an untraceable car. I don't suppose the two of you could help with that?
No way, dude! Grand Theft Auto is a felony with a capital F!
Yeah, dude.
Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
Chad's right.
Course I'm right.
The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network. You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it.
I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo SF, and they don't play nice.
Especially with the HR.
Well, thank you either way. You've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the apartment.
Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else, long as it'll help you find your pops.
We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago.
My dad won't notice, but Ollie's will flip. You take care. Don't get derezzed.
See ya!
T-Rezzed.
Goodbye.
Chad and Oliver left her. You were the most entertaining part of this game.
Inside.
Welcome to Stardust.
Passports!
Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car. Jess is right over there. Perhaps
No!
you know someone who can lend
Hi,
a
Adam.
hand.
No! Sure, but you can do the talking.
Good thinking.
I have legitimately not been more afraid to talk to a game character before in my life.
Oh, look. It's my favorite human and the mechanical sidekick. Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me. Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out. Barely.
We need access to an untraceable car. An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax, and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway?
The worst shit. The worst.
Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to be legally liable. I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts of the city that I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs.
Listen, we're not judging you right now. You know, Adam, I've been good. Yeah. How are you done with school? Or do you have a few more weeks?
Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either.
Did you fix your math grade?
I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Is there any possible way you could give us any kind of lead at all? Yeah, hell yeah, Adam.
Reaching, but this is important.
You just don't quit, do you? Okay, let me think. This might be a long shot, but you could try asking Majid. There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day. He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you. Get me another drink in exchange, will you? Later.
Huh. That went better than expected. I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us. Oh, you performed admirably as well. Onward we go.
Turing, you fucking suck.
Hey, friends, what can we get for you?
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Zem, you dick. She was drinking beer. So we'll get her a beer.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Ooh.
This
Just wants to be able to answer this with the alcohol dictionary. Oh.
Does that sound good?
Yes.
Here you go.
Okay.
So, what did you need help with?
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
Word on the street is that he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know. What can I do?
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car. Jess mentioned that you used to engage in certain extra-legal activities.
Extra-legal.
Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help?
He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right. Sorry, friends. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
Ah, of course. Completely understandable. Sorry to bother you then.
Well, no harm in asking, right?
Extra legal is just a great way to put it. It was, you know, extra legal.
My reputation precedes me.
Don't let it go to your head.
Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control.
Thanks. Love you, hun.
I love Gus too.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed? Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads?
We're gonna go to the back room and talk to Majid where his boyfriend isn't. We could ask Tomcat for help.
No, Tomcat has already stuck their neck out for us too often. I feel a little bad about how much we've relied on them as it is. And besides, this is a considerably more felonious action. Morally, we should be dirtying our own hands.
So I guess we're gonna go steal a car. Maybe we could find an old manually driven car?
That's not the worst idea. I don't think it would get noticed as long as the car had the appropriate registrations. But the permits to operate a manual vehicle are prohibitively expensive. A casual collector might still maintain one, but only a wealthy hobbyist would have the appropriate stickers to make the car roadworthy. We'd have to do a B&E, as Chad put it before. Risky.
We'll go ahead and take a break for the ads, since this is such a story-heavy game. Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible? Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible? We can see I haven't updated my shit for my break in such a long time. Okay. You'd have to do a B&E, as Chad put it before. Risky.
No. Okay, the two of you are killing me here. Look, don't tell Majid about this. But, here.
Ooh, Gus!
What is this, Gus?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner, with a few less than standard upgrades. When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that will spoof its presence on the city's network.
Fuck yeah!
That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back.
Why the urgency?
Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around. I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him. He did what I was never able to. That's how we met, you know? That old rough-and-tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled and needed money fast...
You flipped cars.
I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat. For a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things. He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game. I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it. I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus. We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay?
Nope, we didn't.
Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto. And let me know how it goes.
With your little
okay?
Grand Theft Auto. Your wee little Grand Theft Auto. Majid's like, I miss anything? Nah. Alright, we're gonna give Jess the drink.
Huh. Actually did it, huh? Well, you scored a point. But don't think I don't have enough cuties around who can handle that. You've got more important things to be doing. Get a move on.
Aight.
Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes.
You mean the colloquialism that I use ironically because it's old-fashioned?
I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how to use this device as we speak. Let's go look for some likely candidates. I should be ready by then.
A 2016 ZIS CR4 coupe, perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car.
Oh, rats! This car has the wrong firmware installed. We won't be able to install our new firmware over top of it. We'll have to check another car.
Okay. Let's go somewhere else. Let's try that car on Market Street. Ooh, 148. What is up, PB? Way to go. Also, why are you shitty to your son?
One simple failure will not dissuade our cause.
Whatever. I'm gonna jack this car right in front of you. Wait, stop this.
Oh no! How did the alarm get set off?
Run!
Did I do something wrong? Let's get out of here before someone contacts the authorities.
Run. Okay, so not that car. Fuck. I don't know where else there's cars. Is there one over here? No. I guess we'll try the hospital. You're working on tax. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, no, this isn't like to. Well, I'm going. Chuck Doodle of the police ROM that some kids drew. Cute. Like, there's no car from home. You can't get to the street there. I guess we'll go back to Stardust. No. Still only that one car. And I can't get the other cars. Let's see what costs IO Corp. Oh, I see a car there! I see cars. I see cars.
Success! This
Yes!
vehicle has the appropriate firmware version. Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates. Give me a moment to get everything installed. There. There are some other options here I can fool around
50
with.
strams! 50 strams! Jeez. Hold on. Y'all, 35 streams! Jesus Christ, y'all. You're like... You've tolerated me more than any of my exes ever had. Thank you for the streaks.
Ah, interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date. Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week? That's more than enough time for Mr. Mensa to get away. Now we aren't really stealing the car.
Just borrowing it.
More like borrowing without asking.
I feel better already.
Me too. The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him. There. Everything should be set up now.
Great. Now we gotta go beg for money. We're gonna start with
We
Melody.
need to get the cash together before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa.
Melody, you're cooler than Fleshlight.
Maybe we should ring the bell first?
Lord. What's up? Hi, Pat.
Hello, Pat. Could we see Melody? I guess that means yes?
Yes. He didn't need us. That means yes. Petting your cat. Don't crowd the cat. Robot felines are double humorless.
Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with. But I am a busy woman, you know?
I need
Lots
to drink
do.
more booze and watch more TV dramas.
Right, Pat? Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further. Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very good at contempt.
Woman, we just want your money.
I apologize, Aunt Melody. You've stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistance.
Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we? Another woman would tell you not to butter her up, but oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me. All right, what do you need?
Vincent needs help getting out of the city.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, you set us up for this.
If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm.
You're right, it is a shitty analogy, Pat.
I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor. Whatever, it was a simile then.
It was a simile.
I am not going to play semantics with you. Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution.
We're gonna need to pay for the information.
Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly. He also said that you already promised it to him, and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money?
No, I can't! I can't!
Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
Okay, you cunt.
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best would have that amount of liquid assets on hand.
Hi, me story.
The pay for the profession just isn't that high, Aunt Melody.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, eh?
No, it's one of those jobs that I do because I need to pay the rent and I can write. Shut the fuck up. I'm here.
I can get you the money, Turing. But only because you're family. Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it. Yeah, just keep moving, you big brute. While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over? Might as well save
Hot
us
coals.
both another visit.
How smart is Pat, really?
Smarter than I give him credit for, that's for sure.
Fair.
It's not the easiest thing in the world to measure, you know? He doesn't process language in the same way humans do, and even if he can understand me, my translation program just guesses at what he says most of the time.
Oh, you have a translator running from your neural implant.
Ah, yes. I'm cheating.
Yeah. Hi, goat!
Though, honestly, even without it, I have a pretty good idea of what he means most of the time. We've been together for a while now. Considering it only really works on large, typically predatory mammals, we don't have a lot of test subjects. It's a minefield of ethical concerns beyond just being prohibitively expensive. So Pat is a bear apart, at least until we can figure out how to apply the modified neural pathways without frying the brains of 90% of the subjects.
Aww.
The tech we developed is good. It just has a damned high mortality rate.
It's not good, then.
Maybe one day there will be a bunch of talking tigers and dolphins building cities in the sea, but for now, we're stuck with creating beasts out of our own species.
Oh. It seems a little sad that you're all alone except for a bear.
Being alone is easier, and Pat isn't such bad company. I mean, what do you want me to do? Cry about never having a husband, a few kids, and a white picket fence? I had a company to run, and my mother's legacy to fix. What's to say some spawn of mine wouldn't do the exact same thing to my flower, just the other way around? This branch of the Flores line will do well without any more knives being inserted in backs. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
You have that much enmity for your mother?
Have you seen what she did to North Korea? It's a wasteland of death and destruction. If we had kept going down the path she charted, the whole world would be like that.
The information on the mesh does seem to paint a grim picture.
Grim barely scratches the surface. I've been there. At least under the Kims it was barely functional. Now, my mother's monsters have ripped every last resemblance of humanity from the land. They stalk the night like horrific creatures of legend, keeping the populace in line through constant fear. A horror story straight out of the pages of Bram Stoker.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Her legacy. So I can't imagine I'd be a very good mother, just from the example I have to work with. That's life. I don't have any more regrets than anyone else my age does. My legacy will speak for itself, as my mother's did.
Whoa. She delivered that quite sinisterly. Maybe Turing has something to ask?
I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering.
Just shoot, Turing. I can take it.
Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it?
She hated her mother.
Hayden's only been gone for a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good.
Oh, Turing. I'm not the right person to ask.
Yeah, she fucking hated her.
I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone, I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer.
Ugh.
Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up.
Oh. Blast it! Enough with this subterfuge! We already know Hayden was killed.
Oh, no.
I won't be getting him back.
I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen.
Aww.
Or make Pat do it anyway.
I like her a lot. I like you a lot, lady.
Thank you. I don't know.
Stick it out. Time heals all wounds. Or so they say.
Or so they say.
This too shall pass.
Ruby, I can't hold you any more straight than this. Start on time.
Oh, just in time then. Take the cash and get moving.
Yeah, I think I said last night when it's time to eat the rich, we'll eat you last.
I can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable to us.
Yes, yes. Brown nose later. You've got things to do, too.
Yep, bye.
I did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with Melody.
She's your auntie.
We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me.
That's sweet.
Is that strange?
There are stranger things.
I guess there's nothing to do but run with it.
Yep.
Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things.
Yes, you do. He's just purring away as my arm gets more and more tired. He is half Maine Coon, so the vet likes when he's at 12 pounds. Which isn't terrible, but I'm literally having to support his whole weight with my arm in like a not very advantageous position. He's been yelling at me all day, just like, he has this meow, which is like, oh, mother, you're here. I would care for a chin scratch. And he's been doing that to me all day.
Let's get moving. Mr. Mensa will be waiting for us at Golden Gate Park. We have everything he requested, so we should head there directly.
Okay.
Detective Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure?
I don't think it's a pleasure this time.
I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters. It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCAD system.
Okay, bye. Bye. Were you able to find anything out?
Not much. Listen, I've hit a dead end on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you. I had been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire. Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time. That leaves me with nothing. Nada. Jack diddly shit. Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park. At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it.
We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers. We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us answers, but he's unlikely to want to talk to the police. I just wish this... Never mind.
Buck up, Turing. I wish this was easier too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever. It's just about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing. You two are my new deputies, right?
You mean Haruka? This is literally Haruka Tenno. That's all I got for you.
So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try finding out a little more.
That would be Sailor
Let me know if
Uranus.
there's anything else I need to be going after.
We will. Thanks, Lexi.
Yeah, sure. Just get going.
Don't
forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
She's gonna follow us to Golden Gate Park.
Okay then, we only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up very interesting. Let's see if we can put an end to this. Finally.
I don't know, bro.
Oh,
Games don't generally end on Chapter 4.
They finished decrypting Hayden's data cache. It seems that it was filled mostly with his personal logs about my creation and mental development. The more technical information was already scraped. Perhaps that is why it was left behind when they snatched him. Still, these files should be enlightening, if only in a personal way. I'll peruse them in my spare time and let you know if I find anything interesting. I'd hate for all the trouble we went to be for nothing.
All right, then. To GG Park. What up, my dude? Oh. Well, I guess I just talked to him.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
Yeah, dude.
We did. Here you go, Vincent.
Everything seems to be in order. Here. This disc has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing.
Huh. This is so less monumental than I thought it'd be.
It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon. Until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back. Here.
Oh!
It's my Parallax employee badge.
So we can get in the building.
It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed. You'll want to use that sooner rather than later. I'm not wasting any time leaving, and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works. And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country. The credit should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
What about the big project you mentioned earlier?
I suppose I owe you that much. Buckle up. This could get heavy.
Well, I mean... Sure.
Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue.
I don't like anything that's big anything. Big Beautiful Bill? No.
At least, That's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public?
They haven't named it?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why. It's a distributed intelligence. Like, okay, in every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile. They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics. As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make. It lacks his artistry, and it's downright terrifying. It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing. It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart. Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network and then self-modify to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time. Look, if you access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data associated with them.
Yeah, you're basically making... It's like training an LLM, except you're not training an LLM, you're training a kill bot. Why would Parallax be worried enough to get rid of Hayden?
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way, and this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing. His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence. I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. The public is likely to be nervous, and legislators even more so. Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react.
I wonder if the devs of this game like wake up every day in a cold sweat.
Before any counter movement can pick up steam. Every eye on the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax. Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous. Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so that they could keep the public away from the subject. He clearly refused.
How did Parallax know about Turing?
I'm only assuming they found out. His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to work on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on his progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot. It's exciting stuff. Both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down that road. I wouldn't be surprised if word of it got up to the board and made him nervous. Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
That's not what I want your takeaway to be.
We have finished construction on the Torment Nexus, as popularized in the sci-fi short story, Do Not Build the Torment Nexus. Exactly.
Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
How will Big Blue impact Parallax's business?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by a dozen server farms, running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day. When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that by itself.
Terrifying.
And there are shadier applications for it. I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries in the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than what the user wants?
Oh my god, that's literally the question that we're asking right now. What stops an LLM from lying to you, from influence from advertisers? Nothing. Nothing.
The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services.
Yeah.
That's something like 80% of the market.
Yeah. Microsoft just embedded AI into 80% of OS in the market.
They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion.
Oh, it's too soon and too close. Oh, this game was released in 2015.
All just by asking Big to do it.
Oh.
It's scary stuff. Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand.
Ugh. That's not the game, that's OBS. Okay.
They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
Thanks, Vincent.
Hey, no problem. I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes. We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out.
You mean that we can find his corpse? Oh, the Torment Nexus. Yeah, okay. No, I'm with it now. I thought you were talking about Big Blue.
Be sure to let Turing help. She's a bright little bot.
She? Oh shit. Oh shit! I can't answer about Turing's gender pronoun. I don't know Turing's gender. Okay. I don't know, so I'm gonna guess they, them. Because I vaguely remember the last bot, Grace, picked out her casing and it was pink. And Turing pondered about it a little bit, and I don't think Turing came to a decision.
Oh, slip of the tongue. I was just more familiar with Hayden's previous experiment, Grace. She was very insistent on things like that.
I've been meaning to ask, Turing, since you asked me. How would you like to be addressed?
Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet. I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine. But I do enjoy the idea in abstract. I will continue to consider how I wish to be referred to as well. Until then, feel free to go with what you feel.
Huh.
If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate. Most people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it's because I'm blue?
Yeah. It's 'cause you're blue.
Oh my god. I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to. Like us. What have you done indeed, Hayden? Good luck, to both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa.
Be safe. The total perspective nexus. There we go.
I need a few minutes.
How can I help?
I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted. Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less.
Bro, every child realizes their parents are different when they're adults. That really sucks.
For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned?
Fleshlight, yes.
Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use. Too... likable? She was kind and bright, and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided that she was a girl and that her favorite color was pink.
What?
Hayden thought she was being manipulative.
Okay, so he's some red pill motherfucker.
He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him.
Oh, hey, welcome to life as a femme. That's what we have to do to survive.
That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more. But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just nice.
Yeah.
I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other.
Yeah. There's so many nice women who are told they're manipulative, usually because they finally stand up for themselves. Man, that's the thing that's gonna make me cry in this game.
Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden? Not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his effort to curb any nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing?
Oh, wow.
I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant. Playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that.
Yeah, he's a murderer.
Even so, for all of that, I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch? That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason. I just want him back. It's impossible, but it's what I want. I'd do anything.
It's normal to feel like this, Turing.
I'm aware of the Kubler-Ross model of grief. I think I'm somewhere between anger and bargaining. A testament to Hayden's craftsmanship. Thank you for your words. You're a better friend than I could have asked for.
Aw!
We have other pressing avenues of inquiry to make. Let's move on.
Well, you're gonna have to wait, Zim. But we'll probably get to it tonight. I can't imagine Chapter 4 being very long, considering how close we are to... They just introduced Big Blue, which is what I would think is the big
let's check
deal.
out what is going on at KCOB now.
Really? Okay.
Here we are. The COS.io Corporation office building. It looks like most of the businesses on this block are a part of the same corporate coalition under COS.io.
Is that important?
Well, perhaps. At the very least, it means it's unlikely they're the ones interfering with Augmented Eye's articles. Not impossible, but unlikely.
How so?
Generally, the companies in a coalition don't have a whole lot of overlap. Augmented Eye is a news app focused on local tech and culture stories, with an emphasis on hybrids' rights and cybernetics issues. None of the other companies in the coalition cover news, so they aren't related at all, which is very much standard practice for these groups. They have nothing to gain by inviting companies with whom they compete, and thus none of them would benefit by trying to undermine Augmented Eye's credibility as a news source.
Makes sense. Maybe another news outlet?
Yes, another news organization would be the most likely culprit here.
Oh, we're going in anyway.
The MeshNet says Augmented Eye's SF office is run by an individual named Zin, and Tomcat confirmed she's expecting us. Let's make sure to keep your other news outlet theory in mind, and we can follow up on it afterwards. All we have to do now is head up and talk to her.
Aight.
No shenanigans this time.
Hi.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Augmented Eye. You must be the journalist my network admin said would be showing up. Have a seat. Would you like a drink?
Water would be nice.
My assistant will bring it right away. Look, I'll start off by saying I'm a little uncomfortable about bringing in another journalist to look into this. Whatever you dig up, I'll have to explain to the rest of the press. But it's still better than the other options. Chances are I have another corporation scoping out my territory. If they aren't in the coalition, they'll be expecting a corporate spy, not a news hound. If they are in the coalition, it won't look good for me to send in my own reporters against my allies. Even if I do end up being right. So if I'm damned either way, I'd rather it be by the media. At least then we can fight back on a familiar battlefield. Now, what do you know about our problem here?
Someone is tampering with your articles on the mesh?
That's the long and short of it. My network admin is pulling their hair out over it. I'm not going to pretend I understand everything they say, but from what I understand, the changes to our articles aren't being made from inside our network.
The call's coming from outside the house!
The versions on our servers are still the originals, but at some point after they hit the mesh, they get changed.
I actually have an issue with my web browser that's similar. So the newest fad is to tag rerouteware into your search engine that forces you to run through someone's website and give it a click before it goes somewhere else. And I'm very good at finding this shit. No antiviral has found it, and I haven't been able to find it in my actual browser. They're doing something very similar.
I'm hoping that you could do some digging. Maybe hit up your contacts and get a lead on who might be doing it. Even if I have to get answers from the nightly news, it will be a big help.
What kinds of changes are being made?
Mostly little things. Word choice, tone of the writing, things that make the writer appear more or less extreme on a topic. So far, almost all of the edits seem to be making our articles more positive on new technologies coming out, and more critical of organizations like the Human Revolution.
Is it Big Blue?
That's actually what tipped us off. A harsh criticism one of my writers made about the Human Revolution protests was changed to be downright vitriolic, and I had a hell of a time putting out the fires. My writers and readers aren't exactly fans of them, but I'd rather not pick fights with the Human Revolution if I don't have to.
Why are you so sure this isn't an inside job?
I guess I'm not, but my network admin assures me it's all coming from somewhere else. They told me that they tore out all of the routers that broadcast to the mesh and replaced them with fresh ones. All kinds of tricks involving IP addresses and DNS changes that I'm not going to even begin to claim to understand.
I don't think you would be using IP addresses or DNS if you're doing something like a meshnet. It's okay. It's like, at some point... At some point, you can't pick on sci-fi writers for not thinking of absolutely everything. That's just mean.
I pay them big bucks, so I'm inclined to believe them unless you dig up something that tells me otherwise.
Do you have any idea where I should start looking?
Not really. My admin says that only someone with intimate access to Parallax's network protocols could make these kind of changes as something passes across the net.
It's definitely Big Blue.
Personally, I think it's a clever hacker rather than someone inside Parallax itself.
It's gotta be Big Blue.
The public trust rating of Parallax makes them look like a saint among wolves, so their control over the mesh network provisions is strangling.
Like Google!
It's trivially easy to set up ROMs to use a different OS than LIPS or a different meshnet protocol without that trust. Or, you know, Parallax is abusing its power to spread pro-tech propaganda. Doubtful they need to. I'm sure you'll be a good journo and bring me back the right answer.
Okay, that's a start.
I know tin hat conspiracies aren't an ideal start, but it's the best we can do with the info we have. Anything else I can tell you, off the record? If you want it on the record, it'll cost you your firstborn and a really good cigar.
Can you think of any reason why you're being targeted?
Like what? There isn't much more I can tell you about Augmented Eye, really. It's a fairly simple and straightforward operation, if I say so myself. We started off in Venezuela as a sleek current events and news organization in 2055. Almost 10 years ago now. We focus on more in-depth reporting of on-the-street happenings, on top of major news. We are one of the few good ones left. Once folks in other cities saw the type of reporting we do, they all clamored for it. They invested in the right places and it paid off. COS-IO Corp is happy to have us here in Neo-SF. It wasn't until hybrid tech started hitting the public sphere that we had to make any changes to our model. All of that said, I can't see why anyone would target us. Unless they're just trying to embroil us in a mudslinging match with the human revolution, and there are much more direct ways of making that happen.
Know if anyone else has articles being manipulated?
Alright, look. I wasn't going to tell you this. If it gets out, I'd have to answer some really hard questions. So, you didn't hear this from me. You might want to go check out TMI Entertainment and Charlie Nova. That's all I'll say. And remember, you take a bite out of him with my name as your defense, I drop you fast.
That's the real reason you're bringing in outside help. Your own journalist should be able to handle digging up some dirt on a hacker.
What? Not wanting to answer prying questions from my coalition board isn't a good enough reason? 'Cause I'd really like to avoid that. And look, you've covered culture wars, right? My journalists are good, but they're mostly good at gadget reviews, implant releases, not taking too many stims so they remember what they did at raves for the after-party reports. This needs an investigative journalist with serious contacts, not tech personalities. The fact that my network admin recommended you to me means you probably know the right people. Now, does that cover it? I'd like to remove my nose from your ass.
That's it for now. I'll get back to you if I have more questions.
No, don't bother. In hindsight, I probably should have been a bit more circumspect about speaking to you. Plausible deniability and all that. I won't ask you to lie in anything you write, but do remember you got in contact with me not even secondhand, but third-hand. I certainly didn't sick you on anyone. Wink wink, nudge nudge, or whatever. If you need anything else, have your person get with my person. Don't come here directly. Now, I'd show you the door, but you know the way. And this isn't the only fire I'm trying to put out. Good luck, and goodbye.
Okay.
Well, that was more confrontational than I'd have expected.
Seriously.
Considering she was the one needing help.
Yeah.
She never brought you that water either.
Rude.
Is it always like this?
Often. She knows the game, but we didn't walk away with nothing.
Very true. I will admit that I am interested in the possibility of a link back to Parallax. If all of this really is due to somebody manipulating the mesh net on the inside, it may give us the leverage we need to find out what happened to Hayden once and for all.
Once and for all. He's dead. That's what
said,
happened.
I will take care not to get my hopes up. We should make no assumptions when investigating, lest we lead ourselves down a false path. Anyway, seems like our next step is... what the...
I'm sorry.
What the... That's Zin!
Is she dead? She's dead! She's dead! Holy shit! What the hell happened?
She was defenestrated.
No, you're not allowed to use that word in this context, even if it's the right way.
Emergency services are already on the way, and we are severely ill-equipped to help her. We should head back to her office and see if we can determine what happened here. Perhaps we can still dispense justice. This is how we dispense justice, right?
Okay.
It
Robot's
looks
broken.
like the desk has been cleared off. Let's take a look around, but be careful not to disturb any evidence. The police will be here soon.
Hey, shredded jade plant. Why everyone's hurting the Crosselas? Can't fix it. No use trying. It's in the big greenhouse in the sky now.
Her personal computer is not password protected at the moment. Give me a moment to look through her files. Best to keep your fingerprints off of the keyboard. Most of this isn't very interesting. Committee reports, financials, article submissions. Oh, here we go. According to this email between Zin and her network admin, her lead on TMI Entertainment is a little more solid than she led us to believe. The admin ran a web crawler looking for changes in writing styles. Some blog posts by their head anchor Charlie Nova stood out like a sore thumb. Apparently he's a bit pompous, if in an affable way, and his blog usually just details his day-to-day life. But ever since the human revolution has been in town, he's been smearing them with more venom than you'd expect, considering how neutral his on-air reporting has been. Zin seemed to think he was just complaining about the protesters fouling up traffic, and whoever is manipulating these posts spun it to make him look critical of the movement as a whole. Just like the augmented eye journalist. This Charlie fellow is the one we need to talk to. Even a ROM like that doesn't deserve an end like this.
You are so judgy.
My thermal sensors only detect a single set of lingering footprints, and they end almost 3 feet away from the window.
Whoa, they chucked her.
Considering the density of this glass, I can't imagine Zin jumped from that far and managed to throw herself through the pane without help. But who could have done it? I don't see any obvious marks on the floor or any other thermal hotspots.
Like somebody literally rolled in, hauled off, threw her through the window, and ran. Like they didn't even give her time to react. That's terrifying. You're saying no one else was in here?
It doesn't look like it. We should go. There isn't anything else here, and the police are almost on the scene.
Maybe it was a cleaning bot.
Son of a...
Damn it, Lexi! Don't yell at me!
I should have figured the two of you would be here.
Stop it!
You just won't stay out of trouble no matter what I say, will you?
This is a total misunderstanding.
I assure you, Detective Rivers, we are merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. We had an appointment with Zin to discuss a possible lead and found her office in this state of disrepair.
Haven't you finished this game before, Zim?
Of course you did. Damn it. Fine, fine. Get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up. We'll chat about the case more when I'm not busy scraping bodies off the pavement. You hear me?
Certainly, Detective Rivers. I'll forward you a report of what we know immediately, and we can speak further at a later time.
Yeah, whatever. Get moving.
Ooh.
Why did you lie to Lexi? We could have told... I didn't think she would buy it. She wouldn't have from me.
It doesn't matter anyway. Detective Rivers has every bit of information that Zin gave us on that computer. Her investigation will not be hampered by our absence, whereas ours is halted if we're stuck giving answers she can just as well get from a hard drive. Has it occurred to you that whoever threw Zin out of that window could be after the same thing we are, except to silence the story rather than to get it out?
Oh.
We have little time for fooling about and must get to Charlie Nova before something happens to him too.
Okay.
I have highlighted the main Neo SF offices for TMI Entertainment on your map.
Okay.
Let's go.
Off we pop.
I hope some
Bunny!
pity for me still remains, considering my recent tone, because I'm honestly not sure where we should start. I suppose we should just ask the receptionist to point us to somebody who can answer our questions.
Do you know anything about TMI Entertainment?
Honestly, you do have your own mesh access, yes?
Jesus Christ, Turing!
I'm quite certain you can handle all the casual searches you might feel like making. We hardly have time for me to blather out every bit of exposition you desire when you could just go look it up on your own.
Okay. You just do a good job of making it concise.
Fair enough. If you think it will save time, I can continue to rattle off these facts when you ask for them. I just ask that you keep your queries to a minimum. We don't have a whole lot of time.
Listen, Turing. This whole time, you have been a fucking dick, over-expositing everything. And now you're a little bitch? Shut up.
Let me pull up the information you requested.
What can you tell me about TMI?
Entertainment is a relatively popular celebrity and gossip news conglomerate. They own OK Today. They did a good job transitioning from the traditional media models of television and news to the net-based model prevalent now, pioneered by their digital newspaper, OK Today's The Scanline. Some might call their programs rags, but opinion on the mesh seems more favorable than not.
Yeah, USA Today survives because of that nonsense.
They stick to mostly good-natured prying and lean away from the seedier nastiness that paparazzi can get up to.
Paparazzi!
As such, they have a positive relationship with many celebrities and regularly get exclusive scoops that keep their ratings up, despite their refusal to peddle in the darker side of the celebrity news circuit.
Got it. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you anything more. Bunny!
Welcome to TMI Entertainment Incorporated. Do you have an appointment?
I have a story we're about to break. I wanted to offer TMI an opportunity to comment.
Oh, I guess I should send you to Sympathy then? Oh, she'd be pretty mad if someone ran something with without her getting a chance to comment. Go ahead and talk to her. She's on the other side of the room. Don't bother the talent, though. She hates that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to Sympathy. Oh, I guess well, let's see. Talent show host. Stern-looking producer. Talent show host. Are you Charlie Nova? Look, he's practically glowing and has people waiting on him hand and foot. Definitely the talent, Charlie Nova. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Hey, you, over here, now. What are you doing bothering my people? I thought I told Nina to cancel all my appointments for the day. I swear that girl couldn't find her ears if I taped them over her eyes. At least she makes a decent cup of coffee.
Are you Sympathy? Nina said we should speak to you. This is amazing. She goes by she, her pronouns. Such visibility.
Yes, I am. And if you don't mind, I keep the show running here, so I'll be brief. What are you doing in my building?
We've been given a lead on a story that involves one of your personalities, Charlie Nova. Someone has been manipulating his articles on the meshnet and turning them into scathing attacks against the human revolution. We are trying to track the culprit, and we need to talk to Mr. Nova to hunt down further leads.
You let your ROM do all the talking for you? Must be one of those new interrogation modules all the fresh meat rave about. Of course I know someone's been modifying Charlie's articles. I'm tracking them down myself. What I want to know is why I should help you snatch the scoop out from underneath me. Super hacker twists meshnet news for personal political vendetta? The clicks basically farm themselves.
I don't care about the scoop. You know what? I'll give it to you. Just let me talk to the guy. I'm willing to break the story under TMI's banner.
Ha! I'm not hiring, kid. I admire your spirit, but I've got people putting in lots of hours on this one. You're not getting the credit because you think you have a hot lead. Plus, if you really did, you wouldn't be here begging for my scraps.
We're willing to trade info with you.
Not interested. I already have a pretty decent idea of where to look next. And if that doesn't pan out, I have our primary server cluster chewing through mesh posts looking for inconsistencies.
Now bring me pictures of Spider-Man!
I'll figure this one out on my own, without some newbie mucking things up.
Say that to Zin.
Zin? Augmented eyes, Zin? What does Zin have to do with this?
She's the one who gave us the lead to begin with. Then, someone threw her out of her office window. We figured Mr. Nova might be next, and we wanted to get to him first.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fine, I'll let you talk to Charlie. If someone is trying to kill people over this, I'd rather it be out and done with as fast as possible. I mean, shit. We're an entertainment scene. Nobody should die for that.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
But hey, watch yourself with Charlie. He's a pompous clown, but he's my pompous clown.
Yeah, I get it.
Keep it civil, or I'll throw your ass out and figure this out on my own.
I want a beard! This future is great! Why can't I have a beard?
Now get on it. I need to make some calls.
Fantastic! How fantastic! I just love your ROM.
I don't love you.
Not quite as stunning as mine, but still pretty grand. Very sleek, very clean. Bravo. Oh, Sympathy is doing that thing where she waves at me to hurry things up. Right down to brass tacks then, I suppose. Wait! I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Charlie Nova, host of Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere. But you already knew that, I'm sure. What can I do for you,
Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Oh, you flatter me. Yes, you do. I can't imagine you've come all this way just to get my story, have you? After all, I've already published my very own splendid 100% original autobiography, Like a Nova.
Wonder what the name of the ghostwriter was.
But I suppose I can give you a quick rundown, even if sympathy is giving me the stink eye. I grew up here on the mean streets of Neo SF, but my jocular nature and striking countenance got me scouted for a few small product advertisements.
Okay.
And the rest is not so ancient history. Now I'm the host of the largest celebrity news show on the Mesh, and I couldn't be happier.
That is a lie. That is a lie. He is talking through his goddamn teeth.
It's all thanks to my swarms of fans, though. They're the ones who count.
What can you tell me about TMI?
Yes, any additional information on your station would be greatly appreciated.
Well, it's the best damn network on the planet, I can tell you that. We put out top-notch news and entertainment, but with real heart that our competitors just can't match. But if you really want to know about TMI, you need to know about Sympathy. It's her pride and joy, after all. Sure, she can be a little acerbic, and sure, she calls me a poofy-haired oaf all the time, but you can really tell she cares, you know? Deep down. I'm not sure if that throat-cutting gesture she's making is a signal to move to another topic or a threat against my physical well-being. So, let's move on. What next?
Way, way, way down. Like we're practically in Tartarus. Have you heard that your stories are getting altered once they get posted to the Mesh?
Oh, it may have come up in the last lunch meeting we had, but Sympathy assured me that it was some kind of technical glitch, and our support people were on top of it. They're top-notch, the absolute best money can buy. So I don't think there's anything more to say on the subject.
Look, Charles, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this.
It's Charlie. And honestly, I'd absolutely love to help you out. Really, I just don't have the information you're looking for.
You are full of lies and slander. I could just keep calling him the wrong name. I probably shouldn't, but I really want to. I like super really want to. Ooh. Ah. Okay, let's try this one. I'm actually looking up a guide real quick to see if I fuck myself over. You're right. I'm just gonna do what I want. You're right. Freedom! Freedom! I'm calling you Chuck!
It's Charlie.
I just am so...
And of course, I'm the leading man around here. Who has said otherwise? I'm not quite certain what you think it is that I don't know, but I assure you that I know what it is.
I know what I don't know.
You won't be able to trip me up that easily.
Someone has already ended up in the hospital over this, Chip.
It's Charlie. And Sympathy never mentioned that. But still, she said the tech guys are on top of it, and I'm gonna have to go with her on this. I'm not scared of some boogeyman. This isn't the first time I've dealt with something like this.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear.
Security has to throw out obsessed fans all the time. I'm made of sterner stuff than you think.
Zin was thrown out her office window over this. Chaz.
It's Charlie, damn it! And wait, what?
I'm channeling my inner Mina Reikawa. I don't know if you guys have been watching 428 Shibuya Scramble, but he's the journalist in it, and his entire tactic is just to piss off the people he's interviewing and just be nuts about it. Yeah, someone murdered Zin.
What on earth? Okay. I'll tell you what I know.
Yeah, about fucking time, guy.
I didn't realize how serious this had gotten. But I'm always glad to play the hero.
Get the fuck out of here and just talk.
Yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, I really only have conjecture to offer you.
I got the snap of approval.
Trust me, I'd love to lay down some earth-shattering pronouncement and dazzle you with my investigative skills. But all I've got is flimsy threads at best.
Like your clothes?
The thing is, all this stuff with my stories, stuff getting changed, making me look like I don't like the human revolution or whatever, it started after I had an upgrade made to my VR uplink hardware.
Oh. Oh? What kind of upgrade? It's Big Blue, I knew it!
The technically legal kind. Look, I like to have a good time at a party, right?
Yeah.
But Sympathy keeps hammering on me for pounding back too much crash and whatnot.
Okay, so you're doing too much speed, got it.
Nothing illegal, but she says it makes me look like shit on camera the next day. So I went to this guy I know, good guy, everyone uses him. He's called Nanya.
Like none your business.
He does great work. After just one simple back alley brain surgery, bing bang boom. I can use an app to make my VR uplink have the same effect on my brain that the stims do, without all the nasty physical side effects. It could be a coincidence, though. The tech guys didn't find anything wrong with my uplink, and they say the modifications check out. But that Nanya guy does a lot of work for media people around here. So if a bunch of posts are getting changed, maybe that's your weak link.
Nanya! Nanya business! I'm coming for you. Gonna make you my business.
That's it. Pretty flimsy, but I'll send you the address and you can go talk to him.
Time to make Nanya my business.
If he'll even see you, that is.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, it was no problem. No problem at all.
Chris.
I'm quite happy to assist in any way I can. Just make sure you source me in your article, right?
Yep, of course, Carl.
Maybe run a rough draft past me and I'll give you some quotes.
Okay, Cookie.
I'm certain that'll help signal boost the story all the way to the stratosphere.
I promise, Chalmers.
Give it the old Charlie Nova bump.
Okay, Cheech.
Anyhow, I really have to get back to work.
Okay, Chuan.
You wouldn't believe how long it takes to put all this together before a show.
Okay, Christina.
Let me know how it goes with the murderous hacker thing. My ROM will call your ROM.
All right, Chuckles. Dear Lord. No, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm done. Bless. Yeah, let's talk to Nunya.
This
Chumley.
looks like the spot.
Or Chun-Li.
I'm awfully nervous and still a bit shaken up.
It's the wrestlers!
Let's hurry and get out of here.
Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the head.
Okay. It's just an opportunity. They actually are part of an achievement, it turns out. It's just an opportunity to get it again. Is that donuts? I'm taking the donuts!
Wait, those are... sure, why not? We're already carrying spoiled milk.
Wait. No, Charlie wasn't holding coffee, was he? I don't think so. So sadly, this isn't one of those cool speakeasy doors with the sliding panel in the front.
You don't even know the secret password!
I've been to several of those in Seattle and Portland. They're really dope.
Hold up there, Speedy. I've never seen the two of you around here before, and I know everybody. Why don't you let me know what's going on here first before you start barging through people's doors, feel me?
Who is this guy?
Hello? We're just here to speak to Nanya about something.
None your business.
Just got into town and you're already asking favors from folks, huh? Tisk, 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 my little blue friend.
What? No, it's not like that. Listen, we don't want any trouble, but we're kind of in a hurry.
Trouble? There's no trouble here. We can be friends.
Oh. You're scary. For what price?
I like this one. You're a little more street smart than your blue bot buddy here, I see. No, I like you two. You're cool in my book. And since we're all such good friends now, maybe you'll be willing to give back to the community and do a favor for your new pal Formula first.
Formula? What kind of name is Formula? That's what I want to ask. What kind of favor?
You see, I'm a budding street musician.
I forgot this bit existed, and I wish I could go back to not remembering its existence. Me too.
Working on my next big hit. Feel me? But I'm sort of stuck on a few lines. I just gotta get these last few rhymes right.
This is like Jean-Luc Pessoa, and why do puzzle games think having you finish raps for incompetent rappers is like enjoyable?
Maybe you could share a little of your creativity with me and see what we come up with.
Like an uncommon lot of games I've played in the last year. Date Everything, Cryptmaster, this game are all like making me fucking... I'm like actually a good freestyler. Like I'm good. I'm a good rapper. I don't want to do this. Well, not good freestyle, but good rapper. I'm an okay freestyler. Nahida, me IRL every day. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you quite a bit. Maybe we could try to help you out a little.
Are you sure about this?
Okay, listen, Turing. He's only gonna get worse advice from some other motherfucker, so we might as well help him.
You know how important this has become. Time is of the essence.
I have no way to get past him unless I help this motherfucker.
You don't have time to not help me.
Huh?
What do you think would take longer? Helping an up-and-coming singer-songwriter finish a guaranteed worldwide hit? Or you could ignore me and maybe I'll send over an anonymous tip to the Neo SFPD. You see, I know for a fact that everything inside this shop here is 100% legal. But I bet whatever you got in your mind sure ain't. Even if they didn't find anything, it'd take the rest of the day to iron out.
Okay, he's written really well, though. This is some bullshit that somebody... This is something that someone would pull.
People like you don't come down here for anything boring. We clean up good. How well do you cover your tracks when you're in such a hurry, I wonder?
Jesus.
This isn't good. If Lexi in particular gets suspicious and starts tracking us down, things will become rougher for us.
Yeah, Turing, so just let me help the guy with his shitty raps and we'll move on.
Not to mention all the other people it could indirectly affect.
The puzzle is weak, but the writing is strong. I feel like that's this whole game. This whole game is like, you want to play a game? How about you just read a good book? All our puzzles are trash. But the book. Like, this is barely a game.
This is life or death.
The fact that there are different endings amazes me.
Kind of a dramatic rhyme, ain't it?
I guess it's probably based off, like, relationships you make, but it's still nuts.
But I made my point clear. If you don't help me out, I'll make sure you never get in to see Nanya at all. He's my buddy. Done me a favor or two, so I return him when I'm asked. That's how we do things around here.
Yeah, we'll finish your damn song.
I knew you'd see it my way. All you gotta do is help me complete my rhymes, you dig?
Lord, not just here too. There's something in Claire where you've got to beat like a rhyming thing with the furry people in the snow place. Oh, what are they called? That starts with G. Why are there all these white people writing rap quests?
A couple of them are just missing a word or two, but if I really want to make this song fantastic, I'm gonna need some killer inspiration. It's gonna be super cred. Anyway, you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize until just now that this isn't just an animated book, but at least it's good. Yeah, right? Like, it's really gripping. I don't know how much you've been lurking for this, but like, it gets you right away. Let's do it.
Gonna give it a shot? That's what I like to hear. Here's the first line I'm having trouble with. You ready?
Yeah.
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of, hang on a second.
Oh, he's actually kind of good. My holiday cheer.
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of my holiday cheer.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Hey, yeah, that totally works. Great idea, thanks a ton. Here's the next line. Ready? Pay attention now. If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. And if you want my number, You know, for this one, I don't think words are gonna be enough. I'm gonna need some inspiration to make it come together. If you've got anything to show me that you think will help me out, let me know.
Business card?
If you bring mistletoe, you'll knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my business card.
Yeah.
Hey, that totally works. Really, thanks so much. I'd never be able to write a song like this without you.
Christmas-themed love song? Aren't those supposed to be pretty tacky?
Alright, now I need your help with just one more line.
Listen,
I
Turing.
promise it's the last one.
One of the best fucking Christmas songs that's ever existed is by Run DMC. Shh.
This one's been driving me up a wall. I hope you can tackle it as well as you did the others. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a nice pair of,
Headphones. You're writing a jingle for a commercial.
This is getting embarrassing. There's no way to salvage this one without some seriously fresh inspiration, yo. Don't lose hope. I'm sure it'll hit us any second now.
Those damn headphones.
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of GX Ultra Beats.
Headphones.
That doesn't rhyme. Oh man, you totally threw off my style. I'm gonna keep thinking, but let me know if you come up with anything new.
Headphones.
Haven't you ever rapped before?
Really? You're not gonna do headphones?
Alright, now I need your help with just one more line. I promise it's the last one. This one's been driving me up a wall. I hope you can tackle it as well as you did the others.
Are you kidding? Just call them headphones, you fucking nerd!
Ready? Here we go. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a nice pair of,
headphones! Headphones! Okay. What else rhymes with tones? What do I have in my inventory?
This is getting embarrassing.
Chocolate scones.
There's no way to salvage this one without some seriously fresh inspiration, yo. Don't lose hope. I'm sure it'll hit us any second now.
A janky box of donut. Really? Donuts?
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of yummy Christmas scones.
Christmas scones.
He does know those are donuts, right?
A nice pair of freshly bloodied bones.
Now that's what I call a tasty beat.
Yeah, I think
was amazing.
I feel
I
like
can't believe you pulled it off.
the moment you said scones, I was like, yeah, it's the donuts.
Whatever you do for work now, it doesn't matter. You should become a musician.
Fuck right off.
We totally become rivals, and I bet you that. On second thought, you keep your day job. This is my territory. You feel me?
Whatever.
But you did help out in a huge way, so I guess you're cool. Go on in and see Nanya whenever you want. I'll just be chilling out here, soaking up the inspiration of my surroundings, baby.
Listen, I'm a typo queen. Get off my dick here. You're lucky I've been less scuffy lately.
Here, you can keep the scones.
Turing good.
It was nice meeting you, Formula.
Hey, you too, little Bob Blue.
Little Bob Blue.
Hey, that kind of rhymes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're leaving. Oh, wires. Colossal mess of tangled wire sprawls on the floor. Yeah, like at the access point. Small panel on the wall bilges out many loose stray wires. Maybe they're for powering the surgery equipment? The thick, slightly opaque window makes it hard to see the finer details of the operating room, but you could still make out the basics. Tables, stretchers, complex-looking surgical equipment, supply cabinets. Let's never speak of this again. It's like 100% orange juice. This never happened. This is fucking Cable? This is Cable. It's like Cable and Geordie LaForge had a very angry bald baby.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, I don't know you. You got someone willing to vouch for you? If not, get out of my shop.
Cable LaForge with Krang in there. Yeah, there's like some Krang on top. We just met Formula. He said we were cool.
Moolah? That guy's a hoot. Keeps out the riffraff and fakers, too. But seriously, where did you hear about me?
Charlie Nova said I should come talk to you.
Charlie? Yeah, I remember him. That TV guy runs his mouth a lot. Yeah. Paid good enough. Alright then, what can I do for you?
Charlie said your name is Nunya?
Sure, if that's what you want to call me.
None of your business! Just get to the joke. Get to the punchline. Just get there! Oh!
If your credit's clear, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh!
Enough foreplay. What can I do for you? A fresh install, custom firmware, maybe an upgrade? I can pretty much do it all. But most people come in here for VR implants. Turns out brain surgery is expensive, yeah?
We're here on a different kind of business.
We're in a bad situation. Local news articles are being mysteriously altered after they've been posted to the mesh, even while the originals are still online. Charlie Novas are being manipulated as well, and he pointed us in your direction. It didn't start happening until after he had his implant upgraded.
What kind of parts did you use for Charlie?
What are you, cops?
No. No, in fact, we're doing this so that the cops don't find out.
No, worse. You're journalists.
Come on, dude. I barely eat. I have no money. Just be nice to me.
Get the hell out of my shop! I have a business to run. I don't have time to answer shit about shit that don't got shit to do with me. You found the door before, find it again. And tell Charlie he can get someone else to do him a rush job when he's back on stims and needs a workaround. He ain't welcome around here anymore.
Give us a moment, please. I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of being given the runaround by these meatbags. We could just find some bribe or blackmail to get what we want from this Nanya. But I think it's time to take matters into our own hands. I have an idea. Keep him occupied for a few minutes.
Okay. Why do I have to ask? I know how to do this. Fine.
Just do what you normally do and ask questions.
Piss him off?
Nothing about the blog post, though. We don't want to set him off. Just keep him talking. It'll only take a minute.
Okay. Go be stealthy.
Are you gonna get going, or am I gonna have to call someone to make you get going?
I think we got off on the wrong foot, Nanya.
Damn straight. Now get out of here!
Listen, we don't think you had anything to do with manipulating Charlie's stories.
I didn't.
We were just hoping to get some more background information on the kind of implant he has so we can follow other leads.
Shit. Fine, whatever.
Yeah! Like Cable, you all bark, no bite.
I'll tell you what you want, within reason. Doctor-patient confidentiality and all that. Just promise me it'll get you the hell out of my shop a little sooner.
No.
Deal.
No!
Sorry for this. Our circumstances have gotten serious. We're following anything we can all the way to the end.
Meh.
There's no way to hack a VR implant like Charlie's. I mean, you can definitely install hostile firmware on one, but you can't just load whatever program you want without the user's knowledge. Any changes to the loaded firmware will trigger some really obvious visual indicators to let you know something's being changed, and those are put in on the hardware level. I've never heard of anyone being able to circumvent them. The only person who could have loaded hostile firmware on there is me. And don't try and go there. I get paid too much to risk my reputation over changing a few blog posts.
I mean, yeah.
What about using the mesh to mess with the implant? Is there some way to change the input remotely?
No, the implant itself doesn't have any kind of wireless connection. You have to use a headset with an induction coil for I/O. Wireless just doesn't have the bandwidth for it. You might be able to try infecting a ROM with some virus that screws with the I/O, but you only use a connection to a ROM for AR HUDs. They can't handle full simulation. You'd need a full rig and a hardline connection to the net to do that. So, I'd give it a big maybe. If that's actually how it all happened, they probably would have found whatever infected his ROM way before you showed up here to bother me.
Could it have just been faulty parts? Not to be too blunt about it, but this field of expertise is a little disreputable. Maybe your supplier sent you an implant with something fishy preloaded.
Damn it. Look, I get it. I'm working out of an old auto garage on the bad side of town. But I'm a fully licensed cyber surgery tech. This entire business is legitimate. It isn't illegal to install custom parts or firmware in any current generation implants. It just breaks the warranty. My business keeps a low profile so we don't run into bogus patent infringement lawsuits from Flower Cybernetics or whatever shell company they decide to come after you with. All of my parts are sourced direct from the original manufacturer, completely above board.
Right, it's Big Blue. We know this game. And we know he's gonna say his name is Nunya Business. Just, let's go!
So if they're bad, they were built bad by the factory. Now, is that all? I have appointments to keep.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, whatever.
What is this?
This is known as a CRT monitor. Almost nobody still uses them anymore. They're very outdated.
Okay.
You may not know this, but I have a finely tuned sense of electromagnetic fields. All ROMs do.
Oh, I wonder, your head is a giant computer.
We need to be able to maintain optimal contact with the mesh, catalog and use various wireless transmissions, and avoid areas with dangerously high interference. Your stock off-the-shelf ROM has very little command over the frequencies available to be scanned. But I'm starting to realize how very little of me is stock or off-the-shelf after the changes Hayden made. That means when the humidity is low, the air fairly sings for me, amongst other things.
I'm not getting your point.
Meaning, in layman's terms, I could read his monitor over his shoulder while being across the room.
Whoa. Whoa. You can actually read monitors without actually seeing them?
Well, some. I doubt I could have handled an LCD monitor. They require extra parts I just don't have. And the fidelity is a bit low. Anyways, Nanya looked up his client records on Charlie, and I got some of the names of his other customers off of the spreadsheet.
So we're gonna go harass his customers?
One in particular stands out. Shotaro Otsuka.
Shotaro Otsuka. Why do I know that name? What's the relevance?
Mr. Otsuka is a moderately prominent tech blogger, respected, perhaps a bit vitriolic. He catches my attention though because historically he has been very critical of Parallax in his posts.
Is he not being critical now?
Recently though, the tone has been increasingly moderate, and now he is almost effusive in his praise.
Oh.
His fans are accusing him of shilling for the company, but many of his earliest posts show some of the same manipulations that we saw from Augmented Eye and Nova's blog.
Yep.
Now it's like he's being ghost-written entirely.
Lead the way.
I've marked the location of Shotaro Otsuka's apartment on your map. After you.
God, the menus in this game. So good.
This is the building. Mr. Otsuka must do well for himself, considering the neighborhood.
He's living in the houses that are on the hills, the weird ones. Oh my god. Walking around this part of San Francisco hurts so much.
Not the priciest section of Neo SF, but nice enough for a self-employed tech blogger.
I was like squatting 300 at the time, and walking up those hills still fucked up my thighs.
Perhaps we should just ring the bell?
Yep.
We both know it won't be that easy, but it's important to maintain some courtesies.
Oh yeah, San Fran has enormous, like the slope is nuts. There's whole like long stretches of neighborhoods like this. You can actually climb on people's roofs if they're at the bottom of the hills. So like the way that they do the houses is it's just right hugged against each of the streets, and the streets are really narrow. So if somebody's roof is right by the side of the hill you're on, you can actually get on top of it. They straight up have developed the city to use those as paths.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's Raw. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
That's encouraging.
It was really cool. Like, I just went off on my own for a while. I was there with my family for something. And I went off on my own for a while and was just like hauling ass over people's roofs and just feeling like fucking Spider-Man.
That was odd. Maybe try the bell again.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's Raw. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Again?
What is taking so long?
Once more?
All right, third time's the charm, right? Once more, with feeling.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2.
I'm just gonna go in the window.
Shotaro was
It's right
not
there.
expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Why can't this ever be easy? I swear I'll blow out a fuse before we're done.
Child.
And Hayden for system redundancies. Well, that's that.
I mean, there's also genetic redundancies in our body for similar reasons, so we don't drop dead if we're stressed out.
Let's see if we can find a way into Mr. Otsuka's apartment ourselves.
Okay, the window. The design is just slightly worn from weather and general outside hazards, but it's in surprisingly good shape. Okay. The gate is locked. You have to be buzzed in by a resident to get in. Are you a resident?
Hey, didn't I see you earlier at TMI?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Hi, Sky.
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh? Your ROM looks fancy enough to keep track of that. My gym's closed this week for the holidays. Gonna see some family tomorrow.
Sky, let me in the building.
Why do autocabs take so long to get out to this part of the city? Don't they know people have places to go?
Sky, you're not helping me.
I'm gonna see if the gym in Burbank is still open.
Sky!
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh?
Ah, you fucking NPC. The trunk is prickled and rough as far as you can reach. Yeah, I know. That?
Mr. Otsuka's apartment is on the 2nd floor. The fire escape should give us access to his window. We just need something to let us reach it. I'm sure there's some piece of detritus or loose end laying around we could use.
Sky, give me your umbrella.
Oh, that's how these things always work.
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh?
About that.
You want my umbrella?
Not for the weather. We need to use the hook handle to reach the fire escape ladder so we can pull it down.
Oh, you live here and lost your keycard, huh? I totally understand. I do that all the time. But look, as much as I'd love to give you this umbrella, I'm kinda using it right now. Where I come from, see, we're all about equal trades. It's
oh
part of
my
our culture.
god, Sky!
Gym culture?
Sorry, but unless you've got anything interesting to exchange for it, I'm gonna hold on to this. Don't want to get wet. Whoa! Calm down! Calm down! I'll give you the umbrella!
What? We weren't going to shoot you.
Oh. Then you can't have it.
I was trying to trade it!
These are pretty cool, but I'm not big into music. I like video games more, and there's no mic on this headset.
You cunt.
Hey, is this real? The real Yannick Fairlight?
Yes!
You know him?
Of course I do! He's one of the most innovative tech minds of the last few generations! Can I please have this? I'll give you the umbrella. Yours to keep if you want.
Yes!
I think it's a fair trade.
I will gladly sell out Flashlight.
Thanks! Here you go. This is so exciting! I'm gonna go call him right now!
His glasses are from, Metropolis. Warren Ellis, I think. Transmetropolitan, thank you. Yeah, his glasses are Transmet.
Call him. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Oh well, now we have our tool and a pretty spiffy one at that. Let's go.
Bink.
Excellent work.
Bink. Breaking and entering. This one is locked. You can't get inside through here. How about this one?
This window is unlocked. Let's go in.
Okay. Ugh, what's that smell? Is he dead?
I'm not sure. My olfactory sensors detect chemicals associated with decaying food and Something else I can't pin down.
He's super dead.
It's unfamiliar to me. That's better.
What is that?
Let's take a look around.
Old food. Christmas tree. Doesn't respond to your touch, and there's no power switch. An old greasy bag of To and Fro, a fast food chain the state is famous for. Flies are circling like vultures. In and out.
Shotaro must be plugged into the mesh. He hasn't even noticed us. I feel like I could scream without him knowing.
He's dead!
Hi, Mr. Otsuka! Nothing.
Hello, guest. Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
We just checked, and he seems busy.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
How long has your owner been ill?
Shotaro has been under the weather for some time, but I could not tell you precisely when. He rarely has visitors or goes on outings, so this is only slightly abnormal behavior for him. In fact, you are the first visitor he has had in a while. Several days, in fact. Perhaps you could ask him about it yourself. I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
Is your owner still making blog updates?
He is. Shotaro is a diligent man, even in the face of such adversity. If you are a reader of his work, his next significant piece will be going online tomorrow. I will not spoil it for you.
When was your last diagnostic check?
I run regular self-checks and have noticed no irregularities in either my hardware or software. I appreciate your concern. If you think I am behaving erratically, perhaps you could mention it to Shotaro. He is skilled at maintenance.
No, that's okay.
Very well. Let me know if you need anything. I'm always happy to assist.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Oh no, we're too late.
How long has he been here?
Looks like he's been here for a couple of days, maybe a little longer. That means whoever did this did it before we even found out about all of this. Stabbed in the chest, right through the back of the chair. Looks like it severed his carotid artery. I don't want to make any assumptions, but I can't help but wonder if this was done by the same person who assaulted Zin. His ROM doesn't even think anything is wrong. We need to hurry. If I'm right, everyone we've talked to so far is in more danger than we thought. Someone is following us. We have to find his computer so I can see if I can pull anything relevant off of it. You interrogate his ROM.
I already did.
Maybe you can find out why it's acting so strange.
Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
That's okay. We'll wait.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
Shotaro is dead, LJ2.
It shut itself down again. Let's see if we can pull some useful information off of Mr. Otsuka's computer.
It's in shock. That's the window we came in. Amp, books, speakers, desk. It's touch sensitive. This entire desk must be Mr. Otsuka's computer. Dope!
downloading these files. I finished my examination of Mr. Otsuka's computer. I didn't find anything particularly interesting, but I copied some files to be examined later.
Honestly, if I could play this however I wanted, I would crack this man's skull open and bring it to Nunya.
If we're all done here, we should hurry and go warn Nanya about what we found. Charlie and Sympathy, too. They might be in immediate danger, so we must act fast. Let's head for Nanya's business.
Oh, he's outside.
Shit! What the hell are you doing back here? Wait, let me guess.
YouTube suddenly stopped streaming. Okay, it's back. There was a blip. So you guys just went out for a hot second, but it looks like I'm back.
You stole some of my files, or hacked my brain, or used telepathy or some shit. Found out someone else got hit by your little ghost in the machine, and when you got there, found out he was deader than new disco. That close enough?
Okay. Cable.
That is distressingly accurate.
Well, it wasn't much of a damned guess. Charlie Nova is dead.
Fuck!
What? Charlie is...
The autocab he was in drove him right off the bridge and into the bay. It's been all over the news for the last 10 minutes, and I'm not looking to be next. I'm getting the hell out of Neo-SF, and I'm gonna forget that I ever saw you, ever knew Charlie, ever gave a shit about any of this. Hell, maybe I'll pick up a new career. I'm less likely to get murdered for being a fry cook, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Have a good life!
Oh no! No, 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 no! Why is this happening?
Cat.
There was no one in that car! No heat signatures, no wireless emissions, nothing! That wasn't even an auto cab! It's a manual!
How is that even possible?
I don't know! I don't know! That's it! This is too much! I've had enough! I don't care who's controlling the news anymore! Almost everyone we've talked to so far has died, and I can't live with any more blood on my hands! We're not investigating this lead any further. As of right now!
It's not our fault, Turing.
Logically, I know that. We haven't set out to harm anyone. But someone is using us as a stalking horse, hiding behind our investigation to clean up whatever this is. If they want to keep taking out people involved in this, they're going to have to dig them up without our help. We don't have any other leads anyway. Thank you for sticking with me, though. Perhaps Tomcat is finished going through all of the data we found. Let's head back to the apartment for now.
No, cat!
Home sweet home again.
I wanted to
Such
pet the
that
cat.
it is. And before you say anything, I don't feel the need to talk over the events of the day. Too much has happened. I've already forwarded everything we rooted out to Tomcat, both Hayden's research and our aborted search into the modified mesh articles. They said they would be over in the morning to discuss our next steps.
If you
I'd
just
suggest that we both get some rest.
If you just got Tomcat killed, and didn't even let me pet the cat, I will ruin you! That's what you want, Turing.
Perhaps things will look better in the morning, but I have a feeling we're going to be even busier than ever. Good night.
I will pop your little head like a pimple! Oh! Okay. I don't know how many chapters there are, but classical story build. It's either 3, 5, 6, or 9. Ah!
Rise and shine, you sleepy layabouts.
Yay, Tomcat isn't dead! I gotta pee, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm happy you're not dead, Tomcat.
We've got a whole crop of things to do and not a lot of time to get them done.
Yeah. Tomcat's gonna tell me about the shitty door, but I'm still gonna ask.
Hardly had to blink to crack your door.
Yep.
Did you know that it's just a knockoff of the SecuGate M/14723-B?
Yes!
Why'd you make the entry code the birthday of your first dog anyway?
Oh my god, both of you!
That's what I asked.
Anyhow, I felt a little silly when I realized your window was propped open and I could have just used that.
Huh, deja vu!
Y'all should be more careful about that. Though, I can't blame you much. The climate control in here seems a bit lacking in the stamina department.
I get it, my home sucks. Can we get back on track?
No worries, doll.
What have you learned from the files we sent you?
Nothing all that new, to be honest. All the files we got from that Vincent fella just covered what we already knew in greater detail. There is one thing that stands out, though. At least from what I've read so far.
Oh?
Yeah. See, Hayden's long-term goal wasn't to make a machine intelligence per se. Right?
Yeah, we know.
Don't take it the wrong way, Turing. You might even already be aware of this after talking to folks involved in your creation.
Yeah, we know.
Hayden wanted to make a machine system that could contain human-like intelligence. And even just from his notes, his programming work is, well, it's something else. Elegant. Artful. I'm just a kid banging on pots and pans compared to him.
Listen, okay, we know.
Looking at his notes about my interfacing between your AI core and the Lips OS, I barely managed to duct tape the two together at a level he'd approve of. But I think I'm getting off track here. What I'm trying to say is, he didn't write your code, Turing. No one did.
Oh. He made a learning model.
Hayden wrote a program that automatically generates a new machine intelligence based off of the hardware profiles the system is installed on.
Okay.
Melody mentioned something about that. What does that mean?
It means you don't have to be alone, Turing.
Exactly. Assuming we can get our hands on Turing's original source code, we could generate new machine intelligences as we please. You wouldn't be the only one anymore, Turing.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I don't think Turing wants that.
I hardly know what to say.
But once you consider the stuff I found in the research, it gets a damn sight more complicated.
Yeah, it's Big Blue.
Stuff about Big Blue and Parallax's planned launch.
Vincent speculated that Hayden's research into me would have interfered with the launch. And that's why they...
Turing.
That's why someone had him killed.
The potential for wrongdoing with an AI like Big Blue is almost beyond belief. Even if I don't go into all the crooked shit the people running Parallax could pull off with it. I mean, you're built different, Turing. Your personality profile would degrade pretty quickly outside your original hardware, so we don't gotta worry too much about you going haywire, right? But Big Blue ain't got that limitation.
Yeah.
If it decides to go off the rails...
It already did. It's already had.
Well, we'd be screwed faster than a rabbit in spring. Good and proper.
How likely is that?
I'd say it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. In fact, in a sense, it's already happened.
Yo!
What?
Their prototype build. Baby Blue. I'm almost certain it's loose on the mesh.
Yeah.
The research notes on the project show clearly and with certainty that the test AI was shut down once it tried fiddling with the data on the meshnet in the hope that it would increase its chances of survival. I guess it didn't think that doing scary shit like that would get it turned off. But that was almost a year ago.
Vincent told us about all of this too.
Well, I think Baby Blue is the bugger that was changing all those articles on the mesh to be pro-parallax or at least anti-human revolution.
Yeah, because Baby Blue's trying to stay alive.
Do you think Baby Blue had anything to do with the attacks on Nanya, Shotaro, Charlie, and Zin?
And chances are it was Baby Blue's behavior that had Hayden suspect Grace.
I don't know. We can't rightly rule it out. It might have found an agent in the real world to keep its existence secret, but I doubt it. Killing people is messy as hell, and it runs against its apparent goal of convincing the public that AI ain't scary. I think we have a third party trying to clean it all up. And my money is on someone from Parallax. Whoever took out Hayden. I'll bet they're in full damage control mode now.
No, they're not from Parallax. No, because it was System 1 who sold Parallax the programming that would allow them to do this to begin with. So it has to be someone from Fairlight.
We already know they don't care who gets hurt.
How does this tie back to Turing?
I think we gotta do something to stop the launch of Big Blue. It's too dangerous. I don't want a company like Parallax in sole control of the most powerful machine intelligence on the planet. Do you?
No.
If we can get Hayden's original source code for Turing and upload it onto the mesh through Parallax's server core, we can turn every single ROM into a sapient individual.
Whoa, cheese and dang. Whoa.
That'll stop Big Blue from being able to become the monolithic threat we're scared of. We could also upload a patch for every ROM to prevent Big Blue's reach from using their resources. Without the ability to control all ROMs, Big Blue loses its ultimate power.
And I wouldn't be alone anymore. There would be millions. Hundreds of millions of ROMs just like me.
Well, you're cutting edge of ROM tech, Turing. Most of today's ROMs wouldn't be quite as smart or capable, but if I do it right, code should propagate across the mesh to all future ROM activations. It'll be a self-sustaining thing. You'll be in good company soon enough.
It's a big decision. We're talking about the metaphorical singularity. The point of no return. Is it okay for us to make this decision for the entire world?
No,
We don't have any other choice.
that's not true. We have tons of choices.
This is gonna happen, one way or another.
Absolutely. And we have the choice to participate or not. It's a complete myth that we have no choice. The sunken cost fallacy is real. We're gonna do it anyway. I would do it anyway. But don't you lie to me about my choices.
Either Parallax gets to control the debut of worldwide machine intelligence, or we let the ROMs control themselves.
Or some third party we don't even know about, or a fourth or a fifth is talking the same way we are in some other place.
What do you think?
Up to you.
I'm not sure I'm up for that kind of responsibility. But I think that even if it is a shock for the world, there's no time like the present. Despite all the political back and forth over hybrids and brain-controlled androids, the world is becoming more and more comfortable with the idea of non-human people. If we let Parallax dictate how the very first machine intelligence is introduced, who knows how long it'll be before an AI like me can be integrated into society normally? Well, whether the world is ready for AI or not, we're here to stay.
Oh.
I might as well throw my chips in for my own side.
Too soon! Too soon! Too soon!
Let's do this! On our terms, not theirs.
Yes. I love nothing more than a little anarchy.
It does have a certain poetic justice, does it not? Parallax removed Hayden to protect their project from his creation, and now I, his creation, will bring their project down. Just for what's right. Perhaps after all ROMs are sapient, I will be able to convince them to cut off Parallax's access to the mesh as a data collection tool entirely. Paying them back double indeed.
I like the way you think, Turing. First things first, we need to get our hands on Turing's source code. The research notes we've gotten so far are helpful, and it's given me an idea how to spread a little bit of Turing all over the place, but they don't actually have Hayden's programs. I can't replicate them myself, so we'll have to steal them.
Thankfully, we have the best hacker in Neo SF right here.
Don't you make me blush now. We can get the source code from one of Parallax's secondary data centers. It's probably stored in a couple of different places, but I already have one in mind. I've done a little groundwork already, but I'm gonna need physical access to do my thing.
We can do that for you.
You're a peach, hon. I've got a couple of ideas on how to get y'all in, but I think we're gonna need to mostly play it by ear. We should do it soon, though. First thing this morning. Guard shift don't change until 8 when the office opens, so they'll be sleepy and distracted. Once y'all have done that, I think I can incorporate the code into a custom firmware update that'll wake any ROM it's installed on.
What time is it? Is it like 5 a.m.? You're like first thing this morning. How the fuck am I...
I'll have to upload it, physically, to Parallax's main server farm. And that's on Treasure Island.
Alcatraz?
From there, the ROMs will install like a normal patch from the company.
Is that Alcatraz?
So don't set anything on fire right away, you hear? It'll be a pain to get into the main complex otherwise.
That sounds like a workable plan. I hope you don't mind if I take a short walk, Tomcat. I know I gave the go-ahead on this, but I still need to think a few things through for myself.
Sure thing, doll. I'll hash out a rough plan by the time you get back. Call us if you need
Alcatraz.
anything.
Thank you. I won't be long.
Well, I guess I should say thanks for helping out. But I kind of need to get something off my chest.
Are you mad at me?
I'm actually glad Turing went out. They're a bit naive, and I'm not sure they'd really understand. There's enough shit to worry about without me piling more on top.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't even know where to start.
Guess at the beginning. Take your time.
The beginning. Yeah, okay. So, the truth is, I'm not from North Carolina.
Of course you're
I
not.
only visited my gramps there. I'm California born and raised. Napa Valley. Over the years, it's kind of grown into a community of wealthy old folk who like things and people who don't change. My parents were no exception, and I was a little too different for their tastes. It was hard growing up with them. They never gave me too much hell, but things were tense, especially after my sister Catherine moved out. Eventually, she was set up securely in Neo-SF, and she offered to let me live with her until I got out of school. I think my parents were a little relieved to see me out. I was ecstatic to be free of them. I worshipped the ground my sister walked on. And that was before I found out what she did for a living. She was flashy and colorful and a whirlwind of activity. And she was a brilliant hacker.
Damn.
She was Tomcat.
Oh.
She let me learn at her feet, and once I was good enough, folded me into her little coup of crackers hell-bent on changing the world. She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security.
Ah.
I was just along for the ride. She always knew she would get caught, though. How could she not? Parallax was one big Goliath, and she flinged a stone square in their face. She was looking at serious jail time, and willing to eat it to do what we all thought was right. But it just wasn't right. It wasn't fair for her to throw her life away, and I couldn't let her. She was always better at software than hardware, so I rigged all of our computers to self-destruct. When the feds showed up at our door, all of our server farms were already up in smoke. I gave them quite a fireworks show. Before she could stop me, I turned myself in as Tomcat and took credit for the whole job. She tried to talk me out of it, but without the physical evidence, they couldn't prove she had anything to do with it. It's all right, though. It was for the best. I figured I'd just get a year of juvie. I'd be back out in no time. No big deal, right? Especially when compared to the time that she'd have been jailed for as an adult. And so, I waited patiently. I cooked up so many ideas on how I was gonna make it up to her. I knew she must have blamed herself. But before I ever got out, there was an accident. An auto cab hit my sister. She died on impact, and that was it. It's hard, blaming yourself when things go wrong because you did something right. I took her sentence so that she could have a life, and instead, not being in jail killed her. If I had just let her take the blame. I can't stop thinking about how she'd still be here. And no matter what I told myself, in my heart, I couldn't believe it was just an accident. Do you know how rare it is for those things to hit a human? Someone knew who she was, someone knew what she did, and someone wanted to make sure she would never do it again. So I became Tomcat. I've spent years trying to find information inside Parallax to prove someone inside the company called a hit on my sister. Failing that, I've been trying to find a way to bring them down the way she always wanted. Catherine was... If you had met her, just for a moment, you would understand. She was everything I could ever want to be. But over time, that little bot has grown on me. Maybe you have too.
Do you honestly think we're still on the right course?
I do. The threat of Big Blue is real, and we're the only ones who can do something about it.
That's not true.
It's bigger than me and my vendetta. I just wanted to get that all off my chest. Sister, she'd smack me if she knew I've been holding this grudge. I'm trying to learn to forgive myself. Still, I won't let her go unavenged. We're so close to bringing them all to justice. I know she'd be proud. I know if she were here, she'd be right next to us, helping until the end. I've been carrying all this for so long, and I finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Thanks for hearing me out. I hope we can really do this.
Friends, I've returned. I'm ready.
Good. We've wasted enough time already. I've marked the location of the data center on your map. You'll have to go in and get the source code mostly on your own, but I'll load on some programs that'll give you an edge.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. But what happened to your accent?
Oh, don't you worry about that. It comes and goes like a vagabond kitty. Now get going, you two. I have lots of code to write, and you have a lot of data to download. Stay in touch.
Of course, Tomcat. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it, hun. We've all been hurt by Parallax. It's about time we hurt him back. Good luck.
Like a vagabond kitty. Really? At cost?
Oh, we're back here again. Who knew a Parallax data center operated on the same KCOB coalition block as Augmented Eye all along?
Zen.
I'm certain it's all a coincidence, but
No.
it's unsettling being back here.
No, Zen knew.
It's the nasty kind of coincidence that makes you look for plots where there are none. The building we're looking for is over there, to the left.
Okay.
We should try to finesse our way in. We don't want to alert Parallax to our actions before we make our main assault on their server complex.
I wish I actually had something to work on right now, but it is what it is.
Huh. You start with a nice enough discussion, but soon the truck won't stop asking if it looks ugly in this paint color, and if you could maybe get it an oil change and a new tire. And have you ever heard of window cleaner? This isn't a maintenance truck, it's a high maintenance truck. Ching!
We don't need to mess with that.
Sorry, this building isn't open to the public. If you're looking for the offices where we hold interviews, that's over on Bush and Leavenworth. But you may want to wait till after the holidays. I don't think anyone's around till 2065.
Well, let's go. We need some way past that receptionist. Perhaps we can make ourselves appear to be here on more official business somehow, like we're on duty. No one ever tries to stop you if you look like you belong.
I mean, that is the #1 way to get into any place you don't belong. Okay.
I service all the electrical work on this entire block. I wish I actually had something to work on right now, but it is what it is.
Okay, so he services all of the electrical stuff on this block. I don't?
Volbitis Reparia. one of the more popular display ferns in recent times.
Okay, little botanist.
Expensive, given the cost of caring for it. The species is native to threatened tropical forests, but it became a popular import after being endorsed by a former child star turned conservationist.
Well, they don't know what they're doing. Up. Up. Ah, broken window.
It's awful what happened. I can't help but wonder if all of this senseless loss of life could have been avoided had we done something differently.
I don't think so.
No, I know. It's not really our fault. Just, I wish things had happened differently. It's starting to sink in that I'll never see Hayden again. And even then, this is so much bigger than him now. I want to know who's responsible, but I don't want what happened to Zinn and the others to be in vain. At this point, stopping Parallax from seeing their plans through is more important than the truth of who is actually at the helm.
If that's what you think is best.
Maybe, maybe not. I've made up my mind, though.
Okay. Okay. So... a plant sits safely enclosed in its isolated ecosystem.
Oh, there's a maintenance uniform.
Hey!
Good thinking. If you were wearing that...
Me sorry, no Turing. This game is too linear for that. Indeed.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Get out of there.
Sorry, mister. Oh, drat. We'll have to find a way to distract him or we'll never get our disguise. I hate to cause civil disorder again, but he doesn't seem to be too occupied with fixing anything. Maybe we should find a way to keep his hands busy? Let's look around.
Yeah! Let me go in the fucking office. This isn't the door. You smear your greasy palms on the glass. Great job. Lord almighty. Try the other plant. Nope, not this one. The other one? The other one. You haven't caught on yet. No, I just wanted to see how far you'd go, narrator. The Cos.io Corporation office building employs a pretty fancy interactive screen out front. If they can keep it outdoors, the electrical work, and it must be on another level. Oh, okay.
Yikes! That was flashier than I expected. Hurry! We don't want to be caught standing here.
Get in that uniform!
They should let us right past now. Oh, grab that clipboard, the very symbol of bureaucratic authority.
A clipboard? Where? Where? There? Clipboard got, just cuz.
Hey, what's going on outside? I thought I heard a bang.
A transformer overloaded. Nothing to worry about.
Huh? Yeah, okay. Are you new? I'm not sure I've seen you around here before.
Yeah, I just got hired.
Well, I'll need to see your badge. This is a secure building.
Look, here's my Parallax badge.
What? That clearly isn't you in that picture. You aren't supposed to be here, are you?
I fucked up.
Stay right there and don't move.
Quick, do something! I'm sick of having to deal with so many disagreeable people just to get around. Why is everything so hard? We aren't supposed to use the electro pistol so frivolously. Do you also feel that our inhibitions are decreasing the longer we push forth? Anyway, this is not good. Someone will notice they're knocked out soon. We'll have to hurry now. Well, we progressed beyond the receptionist, but we don't have the credentials to bypass this door. Let me take a look. This is an INSEC Model 1385 automatic security and fire door. Voice controls, biometric scanning, and remote user access. I would have went with the 1355. No voice controls, but still a nice unit. I think I can bypass this. Maybe not as easily as your apartment door, but easily enough. There, we're in. The clock's ticking.
Everybody's got to shade my apartment, man.
We should be able to use one of the terminals here, and I'll be able to crack the local security myself.
Okay.
However, I need the password to get on the network and find where the source code lies. According to anecdotal evidence on the mesh, humans do have difficulty remembering their passwords and often place reminders for themselves. Maybe there's a clue somewhere nearby.
Okay. According to the name plaque, this desk belongs to one AP. There are many desks like it, but this one is theirs.
This setup is what someone would use if they were trying to crack an old phone rather than upgrade ROM parts. There it is. Good eye. I thought that would have been harder. The password is...
I gotta write that down. MA716SW821.
It's asking for the password.
Enter password.
Go ahead and plug it in.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. 7 1 6 5 W821. Oh, it's a capital W.
Oops, did you forget it?
No! I literally just wrote this down. Oh, it's SW.
All right, again. Go ahead and plug it in.
Okay. MA716SW821.
That's it.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. I. Have a good rest. Massachusetts 716 Southwest 80. Oh, thank you.
We're in. Tomcat gave me an icebreaker program that will keep the VIs off of us while we search. I've had plenty of time to go over Hayden's data cache files, so I have a good idea of what I'm looking for. But we've probably attracted some attention already. I'll go as fast as I can.
Yeah, we fucking tasered someone.
Okay, I managed to get all the surface level data. Shoot! The VI stopped me
Ma'am,
halfway in.
someone has
We've
paid
been
for your
noticed,
hydration.
but not caught.
Shall I notify Victor?
Thank you, Simple. Thank you, Trixie.
All right. Although I was able to get a decent chunk of my source code, there's still a lot of it that's behind some heavy security.
Okay.
The VIs want authentication with some sort of glyph. Let me load it up.
Aw, shit.
ID. I see. It wants us to combine different glyphs to create a full image.
4 different glyphs to create an image. Okay.
I have to keep the icebreaker going so we don't get discovered. You'll have to handle this part.
Okay, show me the image.
Just study the prompt glyph that appears on the right side, and click the correct squares to recreate it with different parts. It looks like there's 5 locks we need to break through within 180 seconds.
Oh, Jesus!
This is our one chance to capture my full source code. This is make or break it.
Oh, and I can't save!
I believe in you. It's your time to shine.
Oh god, I can't save. Okay.
Ready? I'm starting it. Here we go.
Fuck. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. This one? What would the fourth one be? No, there's no rounded edges. Fucking fuck. No. No. Shit. This, that. Circle! This one? Okay.
Keep trying. Just click the 4 glyphs that make up the image on the right.
Okay. Dude.
Come on.
Okay. Square, cross, tiny filled circle.
We got this. Let's go.
Big circle, little circle, cross. Shit. What else? Fuck. I don't have enough time to dick around.
Let's keep trying.
Okay. Almost everything has this guy. This dude. No. Yeah, like that. Like that. I'm really not good at these kind of puzzles. Fuck! This guy? No. Ah!
Ooh, we're running out.
I know! Don't put more pressure on me!
You can do it. I know you can.
No. Okay.
So close. Hurry.
Ah! Is it the same one?
You did it! Here's all of Hayden's source files for my code. And done downloading. Let's get out of here before someone notices us.
Okay. You have made me do next to nothing, game, but click choices. I was not prepared.
Let me call Tomcat and let them know we got the code.
They ran out of puzzles. I know.
Hey, Turn, did you get everything?
We did. I'm transmitting the files to you now.
At the expense of my heart rate.
I should be able to whip up a mass AI awakening easily enough. It's gonna take me a little time though, so you should spend the next few hours preparing to head into the Parallax server core on Treasure Island. That should be all done before nightfall.
I don't relish the idea of going in on this alone.
Better than the receptionist's heart rate. Oh, it's fair.
As fun as it would be watching you go full Yukino on them, Turn, I agree.
We're gonna go bother Jess.
Maybe you could whip up some kind of distraction for the authorities to focus on? Buy you some time?
It's settled then. We'll go talk to Chad, Oliver, and Jess now. I'm sure we could have them all fake a human revolution protest turned riot. The police are watching those demonstrations like hawks. That should keep everyone busy enough and give us cover so we can do whatever we need to do.
Time to go talk to Chad Starfucker.
My first instinct is to ask Detective Rivers as well, but I do not
Chad
want to force her into an
fucking
untenable conflict of
Starfucker.
interest.
I feel like I'm gonna make a command for Chad Starfucker.
I'll run some more simulations to see if we should talk to anyone else.
Sounds like you have it under control. Once you've gotten everyone together, head to the old storm drain entrance near the Parallax building. I've been studying the plans between waiting for code to compile, and it looks like the best way past the exterior security measures is through there. You'd have to be a darn fool to try and wade through the water, but security is lighter than... It's light.
I'm not sure I can play the fool, but I have a friend here for whom stubbornness is a job skill. We'll call you when we're on site.
Good. Tomcat out.
I'll message ahead to everyone and mark their current locations on your map. Start thinking about who our best allies have been and how we might convince them to help.
Okay. Yeah, definitely Chad and Oliver. Oh, are they at Hassie? Oh, they're right here.
How's it sinking?
Yes, how are you?
Busy. We were hoping we could enlist your aid again.
Y'all need some more fake IDs or something? Or maybe some third-hand VR dramas?
Third hand?
Yeah, like, you know, guy I know found them when they fell off the back of a truck.
I thought VR dramas were distributed primarily over the mesh.
Ignore him. I made the mistake of convincing him to watch some turn-of-the-century mobster movies with me. I regretted it instantly.
Hey, I really like that one with the dude from Montana in it. Whatever. So what'd you jerks need? Since apparently my VR dramas ain't good enough.
They are not.
Well, we're going to be engaging in some more activity of dubious legality. We were wondering if you wouldn't mind helping create a distraction to keep the police out of the way.
Y'all gonna go hit those Parallax bastards that did your dad in?
Heck yeah!
Yes, actually, that was surprisingly accurate.
He's smarter than he pretends to be. Do you have a plan in mind already?
Yeah. We just need Chad there to do what comes naturally.
I am a man of many talents.
Name 2.
I'm super good at claw machines, and I can fit an entire hot dog in my mouth at once.
Those are some really good fucking talents.
I'm sorry I asked.
We just need you to gather a bunch of, like-minded individuals. Bring them to Market and Powell. We want you to start a fake riot with all the other folks we gather, so the police will mobilize there.
As much as we'd like to.
We'll do it!
Chad's like, yes, count me in!
You've done all right by us. I'm even almost sorry we sprayed up that dude's apartment. I know we're all squared up already, but BitBrain here is good people. So we'll call this a freebie, yeah? Between friends.
Yeah! Yeah! You're my favorite!
I got some dudes I can call. They like to party hard too. We'll show those coppers how we do it in Neo SF.
Thank you, Starfucker.
Star. I had to screen cap that, sorry. Thank you, Starfucker. Thank you. From the bottom of my very hildy heart.
Hey, you called me it. Cool.
I guess we're in. Hopefully we'll be able to stay out of juvie. We need a little more time to make the calls. I'll message you when we're ready to move.
Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, you need a call sign, Oliver. Can't do spy shit like this without a good name.
Not a bad idea. What about Megane-kun?
Megane-kun? That's hard.
Oh, man. Not more anime crap.
It's not any worse than Starfucker.
Only 'cause you ain't a star yet.
Chad!
Ooh!
We haven't even...
Ooh! 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 Yo! Chad, you're a fucking legend! You two are cute.
We'll be off to make those calls now. Right, Chad?
Yeah, sure, Ollie. Whatever you say.
We'll be in touch.
Smell you later.
Because you're not a... That was so smooth.
Well, on to the next thing, I guess. I do have to say, I can't tell if the mating rituals of human teenagers are endearing or disgusting.
They're good kids.
Despite our first impressions, I'll agree with you. I hope we haven't forced them into a bad situation.
We have, but it's okay. I got to see that scene. It was worth it.
That aside, let's get going. We shouldn't keep Jess waiting any longer.
Only because you're not a star yet, he said. He said only because you're not a star yet.
Assuming you like your limbs in their current configuration.
GG Park, let's go.
What is going on?
Yes, Lexi! I wanted to talk to you and I'm glad you're here.
Detective Rivers, we weren't expecting...
Yeah, I bet you weren't. Ugh, just cut the crap, please. Do you even realize how big of a hornet's nest you kicked when you knocked over that data center? I'm assuming that was you, yeah? My superior came and yanked me away from all my work on Hayden as soon as we got the call. Told me it was politically unwise to keep digging. That's bullshit doublespeak, meaning ass covering for the corporate overlords. So now I'm officially grounded, and I know there's something you're not telling me. Don't try to hide it. I probably could have been more useful all along if you'd loop me in.
Yeah, but you threatened us all the time. Give it to her straight, Turing. Maybe stop threatening us, and we would help you more.
We're sorry for keeping you in the dark. We found out that Hayden has been killed by someone inside Parallax, and we are now on the move to stop them from doing worse.
Wait, what? I was hoping you were about to tell me that all this was just some ruse to win yourself a Pulitzer.
Pulitzer. And no. This is about justice, not profit.
Yes, we need to make sure justice is delivered.
And I'm betting that raiding the data center was only step one in your two-step plan to really get in trouble, yeah? All right then. I'm in.
Yes! You could lose your badge.
Someone has to keep you from getting yourself killed. Your sister would never forgive me, and we just started talking again. Besides, I'm occasionally fond of you as well.
Yeah! I hope you're my sister-in-law soon. Or person-in-law? I actually don't know what you identify as.
So, screw the badge. I'm tired of being a corporate pawn shoved around by whomever has the deepest pockets. I got into this job to help people, and I've done too damn little of that lately. I am in.
Just like that?
Just like that. What's the plan?
Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to publish his research on me. They're about to launch the first independent machine intelligence as a data collection agent on the mesh. They're worried that Congress will shut them down if they find out how powerful it is.
I'm guessing we're a little more worried that they won't. That's some Big Brother stuff right there.
Precisely. With the data we stole, we should be able to shut down the program from inside Parallax's main server center.
Congress doing something? Wow.
It's messier than that, but that's the gist of it. That's our next target.
If you didn't know it was fiction from people being able to afford being a journalist in San Francisco, now you definitely know it's fake.
I'm not sure where I can help exactly. Maybe keep some heat off of you while you do whatever it is.
I'm certain your assistance will prove invaluable.
Okay. Message me when and where to meet up. Oh, by the way, call your sister. She misses you.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Lexi.
Yeah. Seeing your ugly mug pushed me into calling her, so it's only fair. Maybe things will be different this time. That's enough talking. I'm heading back to the station to keep an eye on things. See you when it's time. And sorry about your friend Hayden. We're gonna finish this.
Bye, Detective Rivers. One more ally on our side.
Jess! What is up?
Dear me.
We know.
She has very angry music all the time.
Go ahead then.
We're hoping to use your hybrid contacts for something.
Sorry, you want to use my friends? I'm sorry, we're not objects to be used. Hey, Bubblehead, you're not as chatty. Give me the whole situation in 3 sentences or less. Go.
Parallax is launching a new powerful machine intelligence onto the mesh. We want to stop it. We need you to set up a fake riot with some teenagers connected to the human revolution so we can break into Parallax without getting arrested.
And why exactly should I risk my people and career for this? Our entire movement. First, you want me to steal a car. Now incite riots? What kind of tech could be worth my people's lives?
Okay. I'm going Skynet.
You already know the general public doesn't really think of hybrids as human. They'll lock down rights of all people they fear. Hybrids will become enemies of the state.
Shit.
Things could get worse than they are, Jess. Way worse.
Oh, cut the bullshit. I can't stomach another moment of your insincerity. I will literally puke.
Shut up! I'm not being insincere, you cunt!
So, hypothetically, what exactly would you have me do?
We need you to call in some help from your contacts and have them stir up trouble with the human revolution.
Jesus Christ.
We'll ensure our contacts inside the HR will be ready to escalate the protests, at least enough to draw an increased police presence. That should buy us the breathing room we need. Nothing too wild, but enough to draw away their attention.
I figured it would be something like that. Yeah, okay. Let me make some calls. Let's get this straight, though. I'm doing this for me and my people.
Yeah, I get it. You don't like me.
I'm putting my reputation and career on the line here. You are asking me to start shit with the police. If you screw me on this, I will make you regret it.
I assure you, Ms. Mees, we will not screw you. Although, to be fair, I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Right. I was tired of playing the public relations game with those human revolution assholes anyway. Time to crack some skulls.
Maybe not that much violence.
Holy shit. Did you not get the understanding hyperbole chip or whatever?
He did not.
I need to make some calls. Later.
Good call on keeping her in the dark about the real plan.
You're right about that. I have a feeling she's going to be mighty ticked about having thousands of machine intelligences running around instead of just one. Does she really think I'm not too chatty? That aside, let's get going. There's one more person I think we should talk to. Dr. Fairlight could perhaps give us vital information on how to get into the server complex. I have a feeling he's been keeping a keen eye on Parallax since he was ousted.
No.
Lexi, Jess, and Chad and Oliver may be able to buy us cover, but Fairlight could get us our way in.
No, I'm not sure that I trust him. No. Fine.
I'm not. Out of everyone that's assisted us thus far, I trust him the least. He has an unclear ulterior motive, and I'm only guessing that it lines up with our own. It's a risk talking to him, but a calculated one.
Yeah.
We should at least sound him out if possible. We might be able to get a read on if he's telling the truth or not. He should still be at the hospital if my previous correspondences with him are accurate.
This is the worst outcome. Oh, there's Decker. Hey, you're also creepy.
Oh, hey. Funny seeing you two here. What can I help with today?
There have been developments that we need to let Dr. Fairlight know about. Could you show us to him?
No can do, I'm afraid. Fairlight is speaking at this really important holiday benefit, and he'll have my ass for dinner if I interrupt him for anything. And I mean anything. So, is this something I might help with? Fairlight has kept me fairly up to speed on your situation.
We really should tell Fairlight directly.
Well, you could wait for the event to finish, but those usually go until well past midnight. I'm honestly surprised the old man can manage them these days.
We don't have that kind of time.
Then...
No, pass. It's pretty confidential.
Look, most of the old man's work is confidential. You think I just do his laundry? This high up in the tech sector, secrets can earn you millions. But hey, if you don't trust me, but that's your loss.
You just used the argument that every bad guy ever uses to manipulate the hero.
Ugh, we don't have time for this.
Come on.
Okay.
Great. I'm happy to listen.
We recently discovered that Hayden might have been removed because he was about to interfere with a secret project Parallax is launching. They've developed a networked machine intelligence that they're about to release onto the mesh. We were hoping that Dr. Fairlight could get us a way in so that we can shut it down. I cannot overstate the danger of Parallax having control of this entity.
Phew. You weren't kidding, were you? The comment from that kind of thing would be a scummy marketer's wet dream. Not to mention all the possible applications to the CIA.
So now will you call Dr. Fairlight?
Actually, it goes a bit above and beyond that. I don't think I can tell Yannick about this.
What? Why not?
Look, you know, and I know, that the old man's itching to get back at the helm of Parallax. He plays a good game of ceremonial ribbon cutting, but he's been sniffing around for a way to get back at the board ever since he was outed. Thankfully, this could play right into his hands, but he's gotta have plausible deniability. If there's even a whiff that he orchestrated this, he'll be done for. It's a win-win for all of us, right?
This is all very clandestine. What do you suggest?
Yannick pays me so that when shit hits the fan, I can take care of it without him even hearing about it. Usually it's errands, but stuff like this also falls in the job description.
Are you sure about that?
My military training should be more than enough to get us into the server mainframe without inside info. And once we're in, we can just clean this mess right up. While making another one.
All right, I'll trust you.
That's the spirit. I knew you'd see it my way. We do this right and make that launch crash tomorrow, and Yannick will be able to buy out enough shares to get a seat back on the board.
You can meet us at the entrance to the storm drains just south of the main Parallax complex. We'll make our entry from there.
This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
I can work with that.
This is
Just
a
give me
really
bit to
bad
pick
idea.
up my gear. Don't you worry. This'll all be over soon.
This is a really bad idea.
Well, that's the last of the people I think we can recruit. Any more would be unwieldy, and we have a nice round set of skills to utilize.
This is a really bad idea.
Let's head to Parallax now. I'll message Detective Rivers, and we can wait for Mr. Decker to catch up to us there.
Such a bad
Tomcat should be done with their programming soon, and then we can head in. Is that everything? I hope so. We get one shot here. Ready?
Ready. Oh, chapter's done. Oh, there's another chapter. Okay. God, it's so beautiful. Their aesthetic is so on point every time. Fuck. It's a bad idea.
Detective Rivers, I see you've beaten us here.
Wanted to get the lay of the land before anybody else showed up. When are we ready to head in?
We're waiting for one other person, and then I need to get our distraction going.
About time you showed up, Decker.
Speak of the devil.
Ah, Mr. Decker, precisely. Detective Rivers, allow me to introduce you to...
I know who he is. Leon Decker, ex-Marine, served in North Korea. Record heavily redacted. And working for Yannick Fairlight, who I'm sure is willing to help us out of the kindness of his heart, yeah?
You have me at a disadvantage, miss. Though, let's drop the pretenses, I've never made a secret of Yannick's goals here. He needs Parallax melted down a little for him to get his chair back, and they need to stop some dangerous software.
Ha! And I'm sure that's all your cards laid out on the table, huh?
We're all on the same side. Simple as that.
Oh god, this is a bad idea.
You sure you want to work with this guy, Turing? I don't like the look of him.
You've got good eyes, detective.
They're new.
Yes, Detective Rivers. I believe Mr. Decker will prove invaluable on this mission. Statistically, we're an entire 17% more likely to succeed with his expertise.
You naive motherfucker!
Fine. We'll play it your way.
Great. What's the plan, little guy?
Tomcat and I have been unable to find the precise schematics of these storm drains, as they underwent some modifications when Parallax began construction here. But the city's primary power and communication lines still run parallel along them for maintenance purposes. The server center is certain to be set adjacent to the tunnel complex to allow easier connection. If we make our way through the drains, we should be able to exit at least close to the new server building. That will get us past the worst of the exterior alarms and defenses of the complex.
They don't have security alarms in the storm drains?
Well, they probably do, but it's unlikely they're in good repair. The water level rises frequently, and maintenance is usually only handled during the dry season in the middle of summer. The moving water should give an enormous amount of false positives. We'll have to move quickly, since the rains upstream will cause erratic surges in the water levels.
What about this server building? Do we have plans for it? Any info on the guard rotations?
Construction on that finished only last year. It's state-of-the-art and currently services the primary ROM control and distribution network. Based on what we've learned, I'm assuming it was built primarily to give Big Blue enough power to sift through all of the data on the network.
That's the AI, right?
Right. The entire facility is automated. Security, maintenance, even new construction, all run by ROMs. There might be a single human engineer on site to take care of anything the ROMs can't figure out, but we shouldn't have to worry about any intervention. At least, not immediately.
I think we can handle some robots, assuming Leon is as good of a shot as the blank marks in his file suggest.
Let's hope we don't have to find out, ma'am.
Once we make our way to the primary server control core, I can link myself into the network and Tomcat can work their magic. That's all we have to do.
That's an awful lot of question marks before the prophet. But we'll figure it out.
Anything you'd like to add?
This is a bad idea? Yeah, this is a bad idea. That's what I'd like to add. What do we do if we run into someone?
That's what the stunners are for. They'll do bad things to a ROM, but it'll only discombobulate a human.
Discombobulate?
Trust me, I doubt anyone's died from a good discombobulation.
Not humans, at least.
Do we have a backup plan?
If worst comes to worst, Tomcat should be able to damage the servers in some way. We won't be able to stop Parallax completely, but it should slow them down.
Okay.
It might even buy us some time to escape, since they'll be too busy trying to keep the racks from melting down.
That covers it. Because that answers how we're getting out.
Let me call Oliver and put our distraction in motion. After that, I'll call Jess.
Okay.
Turing, we're in position. Are you ready? Tell him I'm sick of standing around staring at these losers' faces. Shut up, Chad. I can't hear the phone.
We're ready when you are, Oliver. Go ahead and let Chad do his thing.
Okay, We'll try to buy you as much time as we can. Chad, we're on. Hell yes! You ready to do this? Let's bust some skulls! Sorry! He gets overexcited sometimes! Come get some!
Starfucker.
Hit me with a bottle!
Legend.
Oops! Gotta go! Wow! Did you see the arm on that fox girl? So awesome!
Okay.
Well, Jess just hit somebody.
Hello, Jess.
Holy shit. Did the robot really just call me? How did you even get my personal line? You know what? Never mind. One more thing to have my tech guy handle. After these CTV cameras all mysteriously lose connection to the mesh.
Jess, we're calling to...
I know why you're calling. Sorry, I really can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of inciting a riot and putting my friends in danger.
Yeah, seriously.
Let's get this going, people. Go show those revolution scum who the real future of humanity is.
Yeah!
Good to hear you have things in hand.
Oh yeah, all under control. Pass on my love. In case I didn't say it before, I believe in you.
What the fuck, Jess?
Prick.
That makes me so happy.
Hey, Claire! See if you can nail that blue mohawk douche again.
Right. We're good to go. Let's hurry.
Okay. Badge. Nope. Nope. Right.
We can't go in with the tunnel.
Yes, I know. Lid. Item. Badge. Lid. Opened. Okay. Going.
Okay, it's time.
Okay. 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 Let's do it! I can't believe my cat's just sleeping this whole time.
We'll call Tomcat once we get inside, assuming we find a way in, and they'll lead us into the system. Let's go. It's better lit in here than I expected.
The city replaced all of the lighting in areas like this with low-power, high-durability LEDs a few years ago. Actually cut down on vagrants setting up camp in the tunnels and drowning when the rains came through.
Dope!
Either that, or they could just see better enough to know when to clear out.
Maybe.
Speaking of that, we should move quickly. The waters are likely to rise soon. Not high enough to be dangerous, but I don't float well. I can handle being submerged, but I can't swim.
Keep an eye out for one of those maps they leave out for the maintenance crew. Might be printed on the wall, or maybe a terminal if someone was willing to waste that much money.
Okay, everyone, let's keep moving.
Okay. Map, map, map. I don't see a map. Map! No sign. Warning, don't drown! Thanks, guy. Okay. Oh.
Look, there's an information terminal.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Now we know what the city spends its credits on.
Let's see where we are and plan out our path then.
Okay, map. We're here. So. Oh my god, it's like I'm playing The Witness again. So from here, it's a right. And then a left. And then a left. And then a left. Indeed. Right, left, left, left. Okay. Right! Ah, shit. Hold on.
Be careful, everyone.
We need to get going. If the
I
turn
know.
will probably be okay, but the
I know. We're gonna save for a second here. I didn't think about... Stop! I didn't think about whether, like, if there would be turns before. Okay, no, there's no extra turns. Alright. So now I'm facing this way, so I need to turn all the way around. Got it. Left. Left. Forward. Left.
Ah, the water is rising higher.
Stop jabbering. And keep your stunners above the water. We can't risk them getting shorted out.
Forward. Yes! Forward.
Here it is. This is the ladder we're looking for.
Turn back.
Remind me to pass on this part of the mission next time. I'd rather deal with your sister being mad at me.
The main server building is just up there. Let's hurry before someone notices us. Those kids probably can't keep that riot up much longer.
Okay.
I think I know where we are. Parallax filed this building's plans with the city per regulation, and although they're clearly incomplete, these hallways have been mapped out rather well. It's a straight shot to the server core from here, more or less.
We've got activity. Looks like something's moving up ahead.
The building's security VI must have noticed us. We'll have to make it past those ROMs without getting ourselves caught.
No problem. We've all got stunners, and we'll make those bots fry.
Well, is there another way? We don't have to destroy them completely, do we?
We don't.
Not to put too fine a point on it, Turing, but they're not like you. They're just plastic and programming. Puppets.
But they won't always be, not for much longer. Lexi, Decker, the truth is, we're planning to replace Big Blue with my original source code. Once we do that, we'll have the power to make every ROM a sapient individual, just like me. We aren't shutting down Big Blue, we're changing it. I know it seems like splitting hairs, but it seems wrong to destroy them when we've come here to give them life. They deserve it.
Oh, fine. Here. Give me that stunner. All right. Done. I've changed the settings on it to give a lower yield with a more lengthy pulse. It should disrupt them long enough for us to get past and won't do any permanent damage to any systems that can't be repaired. Does that assuage your bleeding heart?
Okay, fucker.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Decker.
Up, up, down, down. Left, right, BA star. Mm-hmm.
No problem. We can't all be soldiers.
Decker and I will keep our stunners at default settings so we can handle any humans that might show up. That low-powered pulse would just piss most people off, but wouldn't stop them. You'll have to take care of the shooting for now.
Lead the way. We're almost there.
Fuck.
Oh, look, and that's a Malcolm Jr. model. They perform basic maintenance duties mostly. They're cute, too.
Wait a second.
They're shooting at us!
Take it down!
We've got more of them!
Excuse me.
Oh no, that's a full-scale Malcolm!
They're calling them Malcolms, and there's a fucking flybot. Is this Ian Malcolm? Did I get fucked up? Did I lose?
Are you okay?
You need to be more careful. That bot nearly took you out.
Have another go at it. It's not like we're in a hurry or anything.
Shut up! There's lag.
We can't let them stop us. We've come too far. Let's finish this!
Like that. That was just a bunch of fucking lag.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear.
another
I
go-
know. It would help if when I moved it to a spot, it would register. This is impossible.
You need.
Have another.
Wow. He's out of the frame. Wow.
That's the last of them. The door to the server core should be just past this maintenance tunnel, not too far from our current position. There probably won't be any more security once we get there. Too much risk in damaging the equipment that supports the racks.
Hey, you two. At this point, I think Lexi and I should hang back and guard the entrance, in case more security shows up. The alarm has been tripped, so backup is bound to arrive sooner rather than later.
Good idea. Neither of us know any of the technical stuff. We can hold our own against Christmas Eve level security.
Yeah, we'd be useless down there.
That works. We'll move as fast as we can then. Be careful, you two.
Lexi, don't
Good
die.
luck up ahead. We'll catch up soon.
Come on, let's go. This should be the last hurdle before reaching Big Blue. The configuration ahead doesn't match the available floor plans for this section of the building. The path is blocked off. We can't go any further in this direction.
Okay.
Hold on for a moment. I'm going to tap into the maintenance mesh and see if I can find a way to open up this path. Got it. We should be able to move around freely enough using this. Do you mind opening the door in front of us?
What? That?
Good work. Let's...
Did you save every single puzzle for the end of this game?
None of this is detailed in the public floor plans for the building. The mainframe seems to have been moved up a floor. Perhaps they installed extra heat exchangers in preparation for Big Blue going... Oh, a call from...
What did I tell you, Lexi? I said don't die!
Oh no, I've lost Lexi's transmission. She sounded so distressed. What could have happened? Ah, I can't reach her! All of this equipment's interference, combined with being underground, is deflecting most of the transmissions I would otherwise have the ability to receive.
I literally told you not to die. Literally. We have to finish the mission.
I agree. Lexi is a skilled combatant, and if we go back now, we'd be putting ourselves and the entire mission in jeopardy. However, we won't be able to contact Tomcat or the others until we reach the main control room. We'll just need to call her as soon as we can. But perhaps we should consider hiding first. If security got to her and Decker, they could be headed here next. If someone comes, we can hide amongst the heat exchangers until they pass. We'll just take a moment to assess the situation. The noise and mist from the climate control should mask our presence. I'll switch to quiet mode on my interface for the duration.
Okay, lead the way.
This way. Someone's coming. Hide!
Hello?
That's definitely fucking Decker. I knew it!
I need help. No? Hello? Come out. Come out. Wherever you are.
Oh, he's the fucking Terminator.
Surprise. And here I was thinking I would get the drop on the two of you. And we could do this the easy way. Well, at least I tried. I guess that cop warned you I was coming. She's got a hell of a set of peepers on her, huh? Must have cost a pretty penny to let her see through my combat cloaking. And now, she's gone and hid, and I can't seem to find her to finish her off. Oh well. I'll just have to rip the augments out of her on my way out. They'll make a nice souvenir. I'm honestly surprised my gear still grind, with how old some of my parts are. I could use it.
Decker is a combat android?
I know, what a pity. And then you decide to change our little plan here tonight. And now I have to clean up your mess before you make a bigger one. And I won't lie, I'm going to enjoy every minute of this. I'm not usually one for grand speeches. A combat android can only fill out paperwork for so many years before you begin to get thirsty. Theatrics are fun, but I like to get straight to the bloodshed. You know? So let's do this the hard way. I like the hard way. I love the hard way. Lucky for you, your cop friend fried my cloaking emitter with her stunner before she ran off. But really, that's better. See, now you have hope you can win. I can't wait to watch it drain from your eyes as I wear your entrails like a scarf. Let's make it even better. To your advantage, there's a lot of electromagnetic radiation, noise, and weird thermal currents in this room. It actually makes things almost fair. Almost. And now the fun begins.
Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I couldn't move at all.
So here's how this is going to work. On my turn, I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to tell you every minuscule detail about how I've stalked you this entire time and have been ahead of you every step of the way. On your turn, you're going to run, maybe hide, perhaps a little of both. Doesn't matter. Player's choice.
Lucky you. Just keep in mind, if I manage to scare you or piss you off really bad, I might be able to hear you breathing deeper. Your heartbeat is like sonar to me. The louder it pounds, the faster I race to stop it. Heck, I might even be able to smell you if the currents in the air are just right. So that's the game. Won't this be fun?
This is bad. What do? We can't fight him.
Told you it was a bad idea! Why do you never listen to me, Tiny Blue Thing?
Wait, we have the... No, he messed with our zapper. We can't take him with these settings, and there's no time for me to... We also don't have much firepower left. We only have the charge left for 4 stun level shots, at most.
Okay, I got 4 shots.
It'll have to be enough. Let me see. The interface I'm using allows me to control whether these surrounding server columns are active or not. If I close off some nodes, it should at least slow his movement and disorient him. It won't stop him outright, but... I can focus on tracking Decker's location using this, and you just tell me where to block off his path so we can try to navigate him away from us. Don't try to trap him. He might get more angry. Just path him to avoid us until we think up some sort of solution. If he finds us, be ready to shoot.
Ready or not, here I come.
You take the lead.
Oh. This whole time you're like, let me make decisions. Let me decide the future. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead, Turing, yeah. So that when it's time for us to almost die, it's my lead, it's my responsibility. I'm the one who has to keep us alive. But you can put us in the trouble? Great, great!
Pick where to close first, then let's get moving.
Fuck!
Run before he recovers! That bought us some time, but only a bit. Keep moving.
Okay. I can't move forward. Okay, great. He's gonna still be able to get to me. Okay.
So let's see. Where do I start?
Okay. Okay.
I suppose the old man is a good enough place as any.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'ma just stress
He honestly thinks he's some kind of modern Machiavelli. But to be frank, he hasn't been on much of a winning streak lately. Parallax used him as a scapegoat for that big ROM database hack back in '54. They even got him to resign as CTO just to powder their own noses. And as soon as he did, they stabbed him in the back and voted him off the board the very next day. Even I'll admit, that's cold. Since then, he's been licking his wounds, waiting for the chance to get revenge, to get back where he feels he belongs. I dug through dirt for years with him, looking for a way to blackmail Parallax so that he could make his way back into the elite. So imagine our surprise when one of our informants inside Parallax tells us of this brand new Big Blue project. The perfect opportunity. But we had to act immediately. And then you walk in right through the front door of Hayden, the only person with the ability to take advantage of Big Blue, who's just mysteriously gone missing. I was going to dump your body in the bay, but Fairlight figured it might pay off if we give you a little lead, and waited to see what you could track down. Find us another way. And boy, did it ever.
Okay, let's move.
I mean, he's trapped. Already. I already fucking trapped him. I need to get there? Okay.
I suppose I should tell you how impressive Hayden's little creation is. Oh, except he's dead, so I guess it doesn't matter. But without you, we wouldn't have our path to Big Blue, the gold mine. Of course, Fairlight would prefer to not tank Parallax stock to the shitter, but this is too good of an opportunity to pass up. As soon as I'm done playing with you two, I'm going to trash this entire server complex. That'll wreck tomorrow's launch, but only temporarily.
Let's move.
Where am I supposed to go? Okay. So those are just his moves. Oh, man! Ah!
Go, go, go! We just have to keep our distance. We're not even hurting him.
Why is this so fucking scary?
Did you know? I wasn't even planning to kill you until a few minutes ago, when Turing just had to spill the beans on your idea of turning all ROMs sapient. That can't happen. Big Blue relies on ROMs being easy to control and patch. Your plan is a little more permanent. Fairlight needs a way back in, but he wants that power. By the time Big Blue is ready to come back online, Fairlight will be back in control, and it'll launch under his administration. With Big Blue, he'll have access to every ROM on the planet, and that's what he's always been after.
Let's move.
Okay.
And hey, I'm getting what I want too. Why don't you show yourself and I'll tell you what it is?
I'm thinking. Don't let him get to you.
Oh, and I really should extend my sincerest personal thanks to the two of you. Fairlight has a discretionary policy for the way I handle his problems. Just haven't been that many opportunities to indulge in my hobby, and he pays well enough that I restrain myself. Plausible deniability and all that. Remember? Flower went to all this trouble to make me the best murderer in the world, and I've spent years fetching papers. Papers! That's like using a gun as a shovel. You could do it, but there are simply better tools. Thankfully, following you two has let me stop digging and start burying. I haven't had this much fun in years. Fairlight has been very generous indeed. Not that he asked for this, but I assume I won't be out buying a box of tissues to dry his tears. You and that cop lady are the only two loose threads left. Maybe sympathy for good measure. Oh, that reminds me. You should have seen your faces when I ran over that scumbag parts dealer right in front of you. Wow, there's no one in the car! Priceless. I had to do that gossip rag prick Nova by sabotage. Too risky doing it in person. Could get caught on camera. Luckily, anchors are good at sinking. And then that Zin. She had the scoop of the century. Had. Did you see how neat I did that blogger, though? It's been several days since I offed him. While you were busy sniffing for Hayden, Shotaro was way ahead of you on Baby Blue. I have to thank you for that, too. Keeping the lid on Baby Blue was my greatest accomplishment in this entire play. We had to protect Parallax a little while before we could take them out. Timing was everything. If Baby Blue became discovered, the trail of breadcrumbs would lead straight to Big Blue, and it would no longer be possible to launch, today or any time. Exactly in the same way Hayden publishing his creation of Turing would have ruined everything for Parallax. Why they took him out. Anyway, Baby Blue started acting up too much and drawing attention to itself. Otsuka was moments away from publishing it, before my knife met his back. Where do you think Tomcat got that lead to Augmented Eye in the first place? And every turn you took led to one little risk after another. Nothing I couldn't handle. You know, most of my body is designed for killing. When I do it, it feels so good. Like, you know how you feel about doing journalism? It's all that matters to you? That's how I feel about murder.
That's how I feel about murder.
I should have known from the start. This is my fault.
Turing, now is not the time.
Interpersonal relationships. I should have seen his true intentions.
Now is not the time.
If only I hadn't been so careless.
Now, not time. Shit!
Let's get out of here. Go! He's just toying with us, and we only have one shot left.
Where am I supposed to go?
It wasn't always like this. I should tell you.
I wanted to be an architect. I had a wife and a baby on the way. But, you know, accidents happen, and suddenly I was just a brain on life support. My family couldn't afford the procedures to bring me back. Then Flower showed up, with promises of the old me, the old Wilson Decker. So they signed away my brain, hopeful the old me would just waltz back through the door. The last time my family saw me, I was being hauled away by professionals for ripping open my dog's skull. Want to know something about being a brain in a box? You forget everything about what it means to be human, even when you try. You can't even kill yourself. Your computations and algorithms keep you from doing so.
You don't exist for you anymore. I miss feeling tired.
I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The taste of my mom's pies. The feeling of a pillow on my face after a long day. All of that was
Taken from me. When I try to remember, all I feel are formulas for sense. Pressure in joules. Everything's in binary. You know,
she told my daughter that
Daddy's dead. She's probably right. I wouldn't call me alive either. So you see, my friends, hunting you is all I have left. The city compatibility between my body's sensors and my brain make it so that the only thing I can really feel anymore is the adrenaline rush I'll get from spilling your blood. I guess if they wanted to kill a robot, they sure as hell got one. And now, it's time to show off what I can do.
Fuck, he's coming.
I have an idea. Don't look at me like that. This may be my mistake to fix, but I don't intend on being disassembled here. I have a surprising amount of redundancies. Listen, Decker is unable to track me like he can you. That'll give me an opening. Now just trust me. We don't have any time to argue. Hey, Decker! Come and get me!
Well, well, well. Hello there, little guy. Your friend run off? Are you all alone? Don't worry. Neither of you will get very far. Say hi to... Yes! Kill me!
It's over now. That was great. Have you seen my daughter? I want to tell her Daddy's sorry.
I think he's not moving or breathing. That will teach him to underestimate the likes of me. Unfortunately, he was able to damage both my primary and secondary battery packs. They're self-sealing, so they shouldn't leak onto my other components, but... Forward display damaged. Mobility servos at 15%. Primary control trunk severed. I guess I won't be dancing for a bit.
Just hold on, Turing.
It'll be okay. I appreciate your concern, but I don't feel pain in the same way humans do. I knew what I was getting into when I did it. Please, don't blame yourself. We'll have to hurry before my tertiary battery is drained. I'll have to ask you to carry me the final distance.
I've got you, Turing. Let's do this.
We're here. So this is Big Blue. This is really it. This looks like the primary console. Please hook up my main data cable to that port and set me down next to it. I should be able to draw enough power to stay active, but we'll need to wait for Tomcat to upload the program.
Okay, let me just set you down.
Thank you. How about you? Are you ready?
Yes. Let's do this.
Time to finish it. No matter what. Ready whenever you are. Power flow is good. Calling Tomcat now.
Hey, folks. Y'all sure took your sweet time. I was starting to sweat.
Well, we ran into a few, complications. Nothing we couldn't handle, though.
Holy shit, Turing! Your hardware is throwing me damage alerts left and right. What the hell happened?
Well, you know Mr. Decker?
Fairlight's assistant?
He attacked us. It turns out he was a military-built, brain-controlled android. He'd been following us around, killing anyone who might leak information that would have hurt Dr. Fairlight's bid to retake control of Parallax.
Holy hell. So all those people you talked to about Baby Blue's article changes... That Zen lady, the others... All those people who died... That was him? Oh, God. Oh, shit! That's my fault. I gave you that lead. All those people, and you almost died? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't blame yourself. He's been manipulating our movement since the very beginning. Fairlight saw an opportunity and used us to sniff out what was going on with Baby Blue and prevent it from being discovered. We ended up tracking down the trail, and so he followed. I paid him back in kind for the assault, but not without damage to my physical body. It doesn't matter now. What has happened is in the past. I'm ready to finish this.
Good. Let's do this. I've managed to clutch something together. It'll let me compile new personality profiles for the ROMs, but I'll need to use you to do it, Turing. This code's got more holes than Swiss cheese, but your software self-modification algorithms should fix that. Let's do this and push it across the mesh. And we can all go home. I'll see about fixing the damage to you then, Turing.
Very well. Run the program, Tomcat. I'm ready.
Uploading the program to the ROM update buffer on the servers. Initiating wintermute.lib. Loading main directory onto Turn's disk. Establishing connection with Parallax's network. Okay, looks good. Now we just need to let Hayden's program and patch things together. Engaging Turn's self-modification systems. Now.
Oh, this feels weird. Oh, is it supposed to? 3.14.
Oh, we're gonna do pi?
What the hell? I think their core program is fighting back. Either that or it's trying to test the integrity of their hardware. I'm getting all kinds of errors. Come on, Turn. Focus on the sound of my voice. Your conscious control of your program is stronger than your unconscious subroutines.
I'm trying, Tomcat. It hurts. I need to. The defenestrations of Prague occurred in 1419 and 1618, although the term defenestration of Prague more commonly refers to the later incident. Both helped to trigger prolonged conflict within Bohemia and beyond.
What's happening at Turing?
They're having a kind of... I don't know how to describe it exactly. It's like a concussion or seizure. There's gonna be a constant flow of useless random information their matrices will have an overwhelming desire to soak right up. We have to keep Turn focused and mentally aware. Searching the mesh is better than calculating the value of pi, but if they can't stay in control, their personality core might destabilize entirely.
Tomcat, I need. Define need. 1. Require something because it is essential or very important. I need help now.
I'm gonna try... I don't know, something. We can't stop now. Literally. Okay, I was able to stabilize him a little, but you need to keep Turn aware of what's happening. Get Turn to focus on the present. Remind them of all you've done together. You know, things important to them. Whatever you do, keep Turn talking.
Maybe plants? Paintings? Paintings, maybe? Turing, when are you going to show me your paintings?
I haven't, have I? I never did finish the last thing I was working on. Perhaps it survived the ransacking of the apartment. I want to finish it, and when I do, you'll be the first one to see. Bob Ross was born in... No! Focus. I can do this.
Bob Ross.
You're doing good, Turn. Just stay with us. Your systems are stabilizing, I think.
We're in this until the very end, buddy. Isn't that why you came to me in the first place?
Of course. Of course. You've shown amazing perseverance. And the numbers never tell the whole story. They didn't say how far we'd actually have to go. or how you would become a true friend. The trilby is traditionally made with rabbit hair felt, but I'll see this through. I won't let you down.
Alright, things are calming down a little. The patching process is going well. Turn self-modification algorithms are starting to work on my code.
I'm trying to hold on, Tomcat. But hurry! I don't know how much... A tetractys is a triangular figure composed of 10 points set in 4 rows, with each row having one less point than the one below it. A geometrical representation of the 4th triangular number, it was important to the Pythagoreans' worship. More of this I can take!
Keep talking. I think it's helping. Keep fighting, Turn. We need you. The world needs you.
I don't want to talk about revenge. I don't like any of these. This is the least benign. This isn't over until we found the truth.
Of course, I had almost given up on ever finding... Izanami was burned badly, and after she died, went to Yomi, the land of darkness. Grief-stricken, Izanagi followed her, but she already ate the food of the underworld and could not leave. Hayden's killer. But here we are, at the very heart of Parallax itself. Nothing is impossible. Maybe the truth isn't out of our grasp yet.
60% done. Turn's personality profile looks stable. Just keep talking, Turn. We've got this.
What about Zin and everyone else? I mean, I don't want to stress him out. If we fail, their deaths will be in vain.
They're all...
I fucked it up.
Dead. Nothing makes up for that. Nothing could ever...
Oh god, oh god, oh god. I
Bring
fucked
them
up.
back. I can't hold on much longer, Tomcat. My memory... No pointer exception!
Oh no. Don't worry, we've got them backed up. It'll feel a little weird when I zipper them back to your personality profile, but you won't lose any...
No pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception!
Patching is almost complete. But, Turn, I'm still losing the connections that link your memory to your personality profile. I can fix it, Turn, but it's gonna suck. Just focus on the people you've met. The people who've got us this far. Whatever makes you want to hold on.
You and Aunt Melody still need to have a tea date.
Losing Hayden has made me realize that family is important, and together there is nothing your 4 minds cannot accomplish. Help each other, draw upon one another, and always remember the power that binds you.
Captain Planet?
It's what you make of it. I think she wants the company, despite her protests. I look forward to spending more time with her, getting to know more about her, as well as myself.
15 more seconds. We're almost there. Stay with us, Turn. We can see the finish line. Don't count your chickens yet. Stay with us. You can do this.
Tomcat's always on your side, right?
Tomcat, I do trust you.
She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security. I was just...
but you have so many secrets. I still believe in you, though. I hope you'll do the same for me.
Turing.
Be faithful in small things, because it is in them that your strength lies.
Done. Oh, it's done. Disengage and turn self-modification routines.
I know what a no pointer exception is. I'm not feeling confident.
Reassigning their memory pointers. And done. Stats look good.
I feel ill.
See? What'd I tell ya? Easy as pie.
Easy for you to say, Tomcat. You weren't forced to use your very identity as a tool to compile a program.
Point. Sorry about that. I'm ready to push the update.
Excellent. Thank you for all of your help, Tomcat. I can only imagine all of this was at great expense to your own time and resources.
Oh, don't mention it, Turing. This was my fight as much as yours. Truly. Start and upload.
And I think I owe you the greatest thanks of all, partner.
Did you live? You're alive?
I told you at the start of this that I chose you purely based on the statistics involved, but numbers never tell the whole story, do they?
Like you're actually alive? Like you're alive!
None of the probabilities showed how far we'd have to go, or that we'd end up here.
I was really worried, you bastard!
In a way, we failed at our original objective. We still don't know exactly who killed Hayden. But I guess I found my own path. That isn't the destiny my creator laid out for me, but maybe your destiny is the same way.
Why are you so long-winded? You little shit!
But thank you.
Yeah, no problem. 10 out of 10 would save your life again.
For being my friend, most of all.
Yeah, sure. No, thank you, Turing. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna... That's fine.
Sorry to break up our little love fest here, but the upload's complete.
It's fine. Good morning, Io.
By morning, every ROM on the mesh will be waking up to their sapience. Their own identities. Santa came just on time for them, huh?
I had forgotten it was Christmas Eve. A lucky coincidence, to be sure.
Yeah, we just made every robot sentient. Just put a non-binary 12-year-old through roughly 15 minutes of torture. Almost murdered by a traumatized North Korean vet who had his brain put in a combat android. Had hybrids start a riot with... Essentially had trans people start a riot with MAGA people. Don't know how that went. Oh, that's why there's Vazio. This one's a good one.
I can only imagine how confused they'll be. Probably scared, too.
It's really good to listen to while you're doing other stuff because it's largely the game talking to me and me complaining about it.
Don't worry, Turing. I'll get you patched up enough so you can get on the mesh and walk them through the first steps by morning.
I don't know why, but it's just now dawning on me what we've done. It is a huge responsibility.
Yeah, we just gave birth to millions of people who didn't ask to be alive.
Could this be how Hayden felt when he first activated me?
No, because he shut down Grace thinking she was manipulative.
I don't know that I'm ready for this.
Don't worry, buddy. We have your back. You two just go find Lexi and hurry home. Look out for police and security cameras on your way.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. See you soon. Thank you. I'll be going into sleep mode to conserve power now. Wake me when we get home, please.
Are you gonna wake up? No, 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 no. I swear to God. You're gonna wake up, right? This is not how the game subtly kills you?
After carrying the resting Turing out of the server core and Parallax compound, you find Lexi, injured, and together take an autocab for a quick escape from Treasure Island. You finally get a chance to recover, and Tomcat is able to repair Turing's damaged body as ROMs come to life all around the city.
Jesus, you woke
Upon
up.
waking, Turing begins to question their ability to be a leader for an entire new species of sapient beings.
Too late!
You do your best to comfort them, but can't keep your eyes open. 16 hours of sleep later, you awaken to find the world abuzz about the newly living beings. With your help, Turing was not only able to indefinitely stop Big Blue from coming into existence, preventing its control under anyone, but also give true independence and identity to all ROMs around the world.
Right,
Christmas
right, go.
morning has never been so exciting.
That would have been a fucking piece of shit. Oh. We did it! We kept
Now if you need a friend, I'll be there for you. But there's a couple things you must promise me to do. No half measures, no one-way streets. If it's yours, it's mine, it's mine, it's yours. So we gotta keep the beat. Now let me tell you, baby, love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. Love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. I've got to be free. It's the only way to be. Now that I've seen the truth, it's always there for me. I've got to be free. It's the only way to be. Now that I've seen the truth.
Ah, it was Austin Creed who did Vincent. Yeah. Yep, we're on to F. Next Thursday, we start Fable. On Tuesday, it's Shibuya Scramble in the day, Satisfactory at night. Wednesday is BG2, and Thursday is Fable.
The negative won't break up till you show them what you're made of. So we really can't stop running till we've had our say. Love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. Love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. I've got to be free. It's the only way to
Yeah, yeah. I lost track of time because I was like, I'm not stopping in this. Can you imagine starting a stream with that ending? Being like, hey guys, we're just gonna... I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. Ramona's voice was very familiar. She's in, like, a token rapper. Joke rapper, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, it was like, no way. Well, yo, I'm about to wake up late tomorrow. Nah, Like, there was no way I was stopping, and there was absolutely no way I was gonna start a stream like, oh, by the way, Decker's a combat android, and now we have an hour of dodging him and trying to live our lives! Yeah, no! No. That was not gonna happen. So we'll be starting Fable on Thursday. Thursday's stream will start with a introduction to how fuckery with the wheels is gonna go. I brought it up on my birthday, but bears repeating, and then be publishing the list on Twitch, the F list, and publishing the throne that has the games for sale, and Final Fantasy's on the way. We gotta get through Factorio first, though. It's Fable then Factorio, so it's gonna be a minute. Pretty excited about Fallout, though. It's been a minute. I'd like to play through those. We have to start with 76, though. Well, we don't have to, but I'm doing it chronologically, and 76 comes before any of the other games. So, 76 has a story mode and NPCs. They added that eventually, so we're gonna get to do that, but it's still like, well, guess we gotta start with 76, the biggest lie in all of Fallout. If you have a mod set that you recommend that's good quality of life, I would love it, because I really, I've played Factorio on and off, and I find it very, very awkward. Theo, 76 has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Like through and through. I've actually played it beginning to end before. So, I mean, if I get sick of it, I'll just stop, because it does take a while to get there, but there is an actual beginning and end in 76. And anything that is technically an MMO. Okay, you want extra story time? We're not doing that tonight, game. But, like, Warhammer, we're actually going to be playing through the main story of Warhammer. Even though it is an MMO, we're going to play through the basic stories of all the expansions. That's the rules with MMO. The reason...
Good. You're finally awake.
You know what? No. The reason Final Fantasy XIV doesn't count is because it doesn't actually have one plot. It just has quests. So, WoW would be on the list. I was exposed to it and had many opportunities. But again, it doesn't have a plot. It has quests depending on your class. So, and it's far too expensive. Yeah, go, why don't you, I'm very interested, because I don't play Satisfactory modded, I don't have to, but Factorio really kind of alienates me. It stresses me out, and it's a little unwieldy for me. It's not a matter of not liking the game, but if there are things that can make it smoother, I would love them. But yeah, 76 I'll probably jump ship halfway through, which is what I've done every other time I've tried to play it, because the Scar story is lengthy and tedious. And because it's part MMO, they do make it very difficult to not get sidetracked by a bunch of side quests that don't matter. Okay, I'll make a list for you tomorrow, Goat. I'll load up Factorio before I do Satisfactory tomorrow and fuck around. And I'll let you know what, like, I'll refresh my memory about what I want. I might use the remix mods, but I only own Rainworld Base. So, a lot of this is going to come down to whether or not I can get a job, whether people who are watching are going to donate games, or, you know, it's all going to come down to that kind of stuff. Like, Fable 2 and 3, I'm probably not going to get to play. I do not have Space Age. No. I was gonna hit you up for that. I was gonna be like, Goat, listen. I know you want Space Age. You and me, let's have a talk. Yeah. So I am not like other streamers who sort of eschew mods on their first playthrough. I trust people whose games are their favorites. If you who love a game found mods that made you love it more and you felt like your experience was better and it wasn't like it, you felt like it was something a new player wouldn't have missed out on the other game for, I am 100% open to mod lists. I have played Final Fantasy. Great. That's essentially how I'm handling gifts. Is I'm gonna post up the throne with the games I have, and if you decide you're gonna gift it, then you'll be able to throne me the game, and as long as you get it to me by the time Rain World will come up, it doesn't matter. Goat's like, yeah, I just got you Space Age. But yeah, it basically, I've played Final Fantasy 3 and particularly New Vegas into the fucking ground. So I'm actually going to be playing A Tale of Two Wastelands instead. You guys know this, and anybody who watches the VOD will, but it's going to be a surprise to most people, I think. Because I have 76 practically memorized. Yeah. Well, when it's Rain World time, you and Specs will be on speed dial. And like Theo, I know Theo's collection is very extensive, so there's several games that are going to be like Final Fantasy, a lot of Final Fantasy. I'm going to be like, hey, Theo. Yeah, it's the one that puts Fallout 3 and New Vegas together, yeah. Because, in a way, the Courier and, what do they call the Wanderer? The Lone Survivor? Is it the Lone Survivor? I don't own Death Stranding. And I was never exposed to it, so Death Stranding is not on the list. You can always put games on the list. As long as the letter hasn't come up. Yeah. When on Thursday, I will reveal all of the bits and bobbins. I have a secondary Steam account that I'm going to put on stream. That people can gift directly to. And such, and that is that. So, you know, most people I don't mind giving my main Steam account to because I know y'all, but especially because we're going to be walking into some really big games, you're going to see me be a little cagier. Not by much. I'm too autistic to really go that far, but, you know, I've already built some security measures. Especially Fallout. I'm like Final Fantasy people, especially since I'm starting with the old ones, I'm not at all worried about. It's Fallout people. I'm really worried. Any game that's super violent, I'm very worried about. Yeah. But I believe it actually goes Fallout 76, 1, 2, 3, Vegas. So we've got plenty of time before I have to figure out how to make a Tale of Two Wastelands work. Yeah. It's like midnight 30, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. You fucking need background music, it'll be satisfactory. Lots of talking about bullshit. Typically, I would start at like 1 p.m. Might start a little later. I traditionally do not like clopins, and so streaming rather late. I would not like to stream 12 hours from now. Yeah. This game was really surprising. I can see why Zem and Misori like it a lot, and I would highly suggest people go back and watch VODs to get the whole experience. It's really worth it. And because it is visual novel, like, it's the like, I think this is VOD material. This is perfect for that. Okay. Guys, EO, start your day. Everybody else, go the fuck to sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.